Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Southwestern Ontario Jersey Championship Show on Friday, September 19th, 2025. You knew that already. My name is Russell Gammon, and I believe I'll be working with Gary West today to bring you some background on what you are seeing in the ring and on the screens as well. We're excited to be here. We've got some amazing quality animals this morning, and thankful for the ability to bring all this information to you. Our judge today is Kevin Jacobs. That's a very famous last name in the industry, and Kevin is making a wonderful name for himself as well. He was judging earlier this week as the associate at the Pennsylvania All-American Jersey Show. His friend J.P. Charret was the lead judge, and Kevin was associate there. He's into a season of a lot of judging, and we're excited that he could touch down in Ancaster, Ontario today to judge as well. In a few moments, we'll have the first class underway, and we'll be telling you about those animals as they enter the ring. Stay tuned.
Except for the showmanship. As soon as I get the showmanship, I will come over and update your time. Of course you will, because you're making it. Yes. Lindsay, do you have, like, if I plug in the computer, do you have a slot I could, like, plug into? Like a charger? No, like a spot that I can plug the charger into.
Oh, I took off Bev.
Oh, okay, got it. That's got it.
Well, folks, we're back again, and we're going to tell you that we're awaiting 10 junior calves. Those are heifers born after March the 1st this year, so the young'uns in the show today, and they're lining up in the makeup area and will soon stride into the ring. And as we say, it's potentially 10 animals in that first class. Do you want? Yeah.
She might have all your votes.
As noted, our judge today is Kevin Jacobs from Quebec. He's a member of the famed family at Ferme Jacobs, farms on his own with his immediate family at Sainte Brigitte des Salles in Quebec, which is not too far from Drummondville. And the prefix is Ferme Intense. There'll be an introduction of Kevin over the microphone this morning, but he has bred two 95-point jerseys already in his fledgling career as a jersey breeder, which is quite an accomplishment in itself, and is passionate about jerseys, Holsteins, and definitely the dairy industry, as his entire family is. So yes, a lot of scurrying going on at the moment, and that scurrying will result in a wonderful presentation of jerseys for Kevin. You could call this a regional show, but it's actually quite open. Today we're going to see folks who are mainly from the southwestern Ontario. And there on the screen we have our very first calves entering the ring. The first calf that you're looking at would be, and she's number 2, is Glenholm F. Trend Seeker. She's an Victorious Frank out of a viral dam. That'd be Bushley PN Viral. And she's going to be followed by R.A. Andreas Vialis. Interesting name, from Riverdown and Allerway, and an Andreas daughter out of a Colton Dam. Third calf in the ring is Maple Leaf Hidalgo Milkshake from Jennifer Peart and Charlie Anderson, shown by Haley Anderson. She's a Reveresco Hidalgo And her dam is from the M family at both Maple Leaf and Pleasant Nook. See who's on the screen now. That'll be number 7, Willow Creek Regal Apples, a daughter of Holly Lane R. Regal, out of a Willow Creek B apple, which would stand for black apple sauce. She's on the right on your screen, on the left on your screen. Number 10, Lothman Ghost Orchid, a unique ghost daughter out of Swiss Belle Victorious Ozark, who actually is from the Virginia family, if you go back far enough in the pedigree, Marcus and Brenda Lothman. Next into the ring, number 11, in the very center of your screen, is Mixing Moose Respect Rihanna. She's by All In Quinn Respect, and she's out of a Gentry dam from the folks at Mixing Moose. We've got a heifer, and I believe she's number 12, is Golden Cookie Shayla. She is by Avonlea Cookie Cutter. She's on the right side of your screen at the moment, and out of a Premier dam as well. And that calf is a full-age March calf, so she's one of the older ones. And then we have Paul Franken here, and I'm going to suggest that he has number 9, who would be, an Applejack daughter, interesting, out of a Black Apple dam. So Paul and Lorraine farm at Clinton, Ontario, and their calf is the last one in the ring. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 calves in the ring at the moment. Junior calves, and we've got the Royal Bank of Canada as the sponsor of the jackpot here, and Best Bread Known, sponsored by Weaver Croft International. Sure appreciate all those great sponsors. So Judge Jacobs is now doing a good look at every calf who has entered the ring. And again, there are 8 of them here. Got a terrific team working to move this show along. Jersey, Ontario takes a leadership position in getting this show put together. And they have a team up at our table here, and the lovely Megan Hargraves has just arrived with some updates for the catalog. So we are 100% on our game here. There's going to be a series of showmanship classes for younger people. That'll happen, I believe, after the selection of junior champion. And really nice looking numbers of entries in those classes as well. Oh, and there, after the selection of champion 4-H calf, confirmation wise, then we switch over to showmanship. That'll happen towards the middle of the show. Crowd already settling into the bleachers over here. It's a gorgeous day here. It was very warm here yesterday. I think probably kissed 30 degrees Celsius yesterday afternoon when temperatures peaked. Quite beautiful this morning. Farm Boy Productions is bringing you this live stream, and we have extended the information about that on our own Facebook page just to remind you. But if you go to the Facebook page for Farm Boy Productions, you can find this live stream right there. Obviously, if you're listening, you already have.
I made a goofy bit.
In some ways, this will be a mini preview of the Royal Winter Fair in November, with a lot of animals being tested here today to see how they rank. Just watching a couple of master breeders enter the show ring area here. Dean Sales from Spruce Avenue Farms at Paris, and Fred Armstrong from Auburn, Ontario, who had the Huronia Jersey herd. Working with Kevin today is Doug Green, very accomplished and very busy ringman for a lot of shows in southwestern Ontario and beyond. The Glenholm calf by Frank, it's got the initial pull, along with the mixing moose animal, who is a respect daughter. And then the Paul Orr heifer is at the moment in third in a provisional lineup. So you can see that group getting assembled in the center of the ring. Ancaster Fair is the host for this show, and it is a very busy, bustling fair. It's close to Hamilton, Ontario. It's close to Cambridge and Kitchener and Waterloo and Brantford, and not too far from London, Ontario either. So very well located to attract a large crowd, and it certainly does. Later today, the grounds will be bustling with folks. There's a nice shot from behind of the calves in this class. We've got Kathleen O'Keefe from Cosmopolitan. We've got Andrew Hunt from the Bullvine here. As we noted, Bruce Sargent from Farm Boy Productions bringing you this live stream. We've got Lindsay Berry Photography with Lindsay and Marin Hunter here doing photography work as well. So a lot of coverage. You'll have a lot of different places to go to see the results of this show afterwards. And so we've got that we've got that. I hear Patty Jones's voice here too this morning behind us. So this is, as we say, we believe a provisional lineup, and then Kevin and Doug will be, Kevin will be working through this, and Doug will be orchestrating the placement of animals. Looks like we've had a slight change at the top of the class, with the mixing moose heifer being placed in first, potentially now, and the Glenholm heifer following in second.
Attention at the barns. This is your final call for intermediate calf. Please bring your intermediate calves to ringside. The judge is finishing up with his junior calf class. The junior calf class, the $100 jackpot, is sponsored by the Royal Bank of Canada. The Best Bred Known Award in this class is sponsored by Levercroft International. And we'd like to thank Ancaster Fair for donating prize money to all of the entries today. We'd like to welcome our judge, Kevin Jacobs from Quebec, and we're pleased he made the trek all the way here for us today. Once again, intermediate calves, please come to ringside now. Thank you.
Looks like we're getting closer to a final lineup, folks, and the Mixing Moose heifer by Respect. He is a really good production bull and sires nice udder daughters. That's from Mixing Moose. That'd be Mr. Stevens and Jenna Elliott, who've had a lot of success with heifers in recent times. And second place goes to the Glenholm animal, a Victorious Frank out of a viral dam. And probably from that Tracy family at Glenholm as well, the T family. I think some ribbons and placings are being recorded, so before long, our announcer, Jennifer Peard-Anderson, will come forward with those.
Winner Mixin Moose with Mixin Moose Respect Brianna. And second place is Glenholm F. Trendseeker with Glenholm jerseys. Now to our judge for his reasons.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I want to wish the best of luck to all the breeder and exhibitor today. And I think we had a great way to start the day. Really nice class of junior calf. For me, you got two heifers that sort themselves pretty handily. And it's a close placing, but for me today, I give it advantage on the heifer in first. She's a bit longer in all her part, and I like the way her neck come out of her shoulder a little bit better on the heifer in second. Heifer in second over heifer in third. Heifer in second, she got a better turtle placement today on the heifer in third. She's walking in a better feet and legs today than the beautiful balanced heifer we got in third. Heifer in third over the heifer in fourth. Today it's about her shoulder. She's stronger in her shoulder region today. She's more wide in her chest region than the beautiful balanced heifer we had in fourth. Heifer in fourth over the heifer in fifth. It's a close placing again. Do give advantage on the heifer in fourth. Show me a little bit more breed character all the way through. A bit longer in all the region than that nice balanced calf we had in fifth. Congratulations.
So folks, we'll have full placings on the class in just a minute or two. They're being finalized, and we now have our next class coming into the ring, which are the intermediate calves born between December and the end of February. First animal in the ring, shown by an enthusiastic young showman, Olivia Anderson, is Maple Leaf Sea Cutter Morgan. She's an Avonlea cookie cutter. He's an Askin son out of Chocolate Chip and out of a Gentry Dam. Next animal is number 15, also owned by Jennifer Peard and Charlie Anderson. She's perennial educated guess Eloise by Rapid Bay educated guess.
The placings, number 1 was a scratch. Number 2 was your second place heifer with Glenholm F. Trendseeker, exhibited by Glenholm jerseys. 3 was a scratch. 4 was 5th. 5 was 8th. 6th was a scratch. 7 was 7th. 8 was a scratch. 9 was 3rd. 10 was 4th. 11 was first with Mixin Moose Respect Brianna, exhibited by Mixin Moose, and 12 was 6th. Now entering the ring is our intermediate calves class.
Just leaving the ring, the picture now is Golden CC Serene, Choco Chip daughter. In the middle of the ring right now is Brydon Jordan Example. She's a Jordan out of the Evening family. Her dam is a tequila who would trace back to Jasper Renaissance Evening. Next animal is also a Brydon Farms animal. She is an Avonlea Choco Chip, and her dam is a very productive Valentino daughter, Brydon Val Silk. And I believe we're going to see a couple of daughters of that cow here today. So that's a December Choco Chip. Then we have Lothman Ghost Africa, a unique ghost daughter out of a Genesis bred dam, excitation dam named Excitation Angelina. And she's exhibited by Marcus and Brenda Lothman from Marsville, Ontario. If we've got 21 on the screen, we have Maple Leaf Cookie Cutter Olive, again from the Peart Anderson combination, who live very close to here. She's
like to take this
Avonlea
opportunity to
Cookie
welcome
Cutter.
our judge, Kevin Jacobs, from Saint Brigitte des Sioux, Quebec. Kevin's top 5 most significant judging experiences are the Atlantic Spring Show, Supreme Jersey Show, Expo St. Cayenne, Expo St. Agathe, and Expo St. Isidore. In addition to judging confirmation classes, this judge also enjoys youth shows and showmanship. Kevin grew up in a village of Cap Santé on the Ferme Jacobs family. He was always been involved in the work on the farm. He knew very early that he had a love of genetics, but especially showing cows. After going to school, he continued his studies in dairy production. Subsequently, he worked in Wisconsin on the Willow Edge farm for 3 months. Later,
Yes.
he retired at Morrison Farm, where he worked for a year and a half. In this place,
How
several
are you, Gary?
responsibilities were
I was
entrusted
so
to him.
excited
Here
when
he
Bev
gained
said, "Oh,
confidence,
Gary's
realized
coming."
At least I got here,
that he
right?
had the
Yeah.
skills needed
Yes,
for
you did.
management
Turn
and
off,
animal
that's what I
preparation
did.
for the show.
Where do you want me to sit here?
Right here.
This led him to the
Cleaned
Denton
a chair
farm,
off just
where
for
he
you.
became herd manager and exhibition manager for 2 years with a good team that exhibited rows of cows at shows
Okay.
such as World Dairy Expo and the Royal Winter Fair.
Right here. So
Since
it's
2012, he has
muted, but if you flick it that way,
he
it
has
turns
his
on.
own farm,
So
Ferme
Russell's the expert on it.
Tens,
He
with
can
his
put
wife
it on.
Stephanie
But we just
Benoit
mute
and
when
3
she's
kids,
talking.
Eddie, Louis, and
Okay.
Because
Rose.
otherwise I hear it twice.
They milk
Okay,
60
because we're just
cows
doing
and
the
have 120
podcast,
heads
right?
Correct.
total of
Okay.
Holstein
A live
and
cast.
Jerseys.
Yep.
They
The
show
live
have bred
cast,
some
okay.
cattle that has done well in Madison. They have had 3 successful sales at their farm. He managed during 2 years of the Vente Classic sale in Quebec. Also, he has worked numerous sales as a ringman and reading pedigrees in Canada and the U.S. He feels it is a huge privilege to be able to judge animals that farmers raise and exhibit with passion and determination. He has been fortunate to judge for 8 years throughout Canada. Welcome, Kevin.
Are we on?
Just leaving your.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Well, big news, folks. I've just been joined by Gary West from the King of Shakespeare, Ontario. Gary's a former Jersey breeder at West Landon Farms near Shakespeare, right
yeah,
in the heart of
that's right.
Shakespeare. And Gary, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Oh, gee, here we go, Russell. Well, it all started, that's why I'm doing some of the announcing nowadays. It all started, after high school, I went into radio and went through journalism, and I'm still doing some of that stuff nowadays. Jersey breeder for a long time, Holsteins too, and showed a lot of cattle. Never here because this is a brand new facility, right?
Mm-hmm.
But beautiful. I'm very impressed. I've never been here before, and good to be working with you too.
Well, it's a thrill. So Gary, the family still has quite a bit of involvement in agriculture. You were telling me about your son Adam's adventures in agriculture.
So my son Adam obviously wasn't a cowman like I was.
Oh, we have Brian Sales has joined us.
My goodness, how you doing, Brian?
Morning, Soupy.
Where do you find books?
Over at the table.
Some on the bleachers too, I think, right?
Yeah, right at the end of the bleachers there.
Good to see you, Brian. How's Paris doing? Yeah, I'll tell you, we can't do anything but Brian. But
So
anyway,
you were saying about Adam
yeah,
and his...
so we got into laying hens, and
First
he wasn't a
call for the
cowman,
senior
so
calf
here we go.
class.
Yep.
First call for the senior calf class.
Okay, I think we can go back on now.
So we're into laying hens, and we're still involved a little bit with cattle business, but I'm more involved with affairs and agricultural societies now. And yeah, it's
So
it's
how
been a good deal.
many, you were telling me how many laying hens?
We have 42,000 at our place, and I guess the average hen farm is about 25,000. But anyway, yeah, so we got laying hens, but I sure do love coming to shows and seeing good cattle here in Ancaster, that's for sure.
Well, I think we've got some provisional placings there.
Yeah, we're
I
coming,
see a
coming in
pair of
close.
brothers at the top
Yeah.
of the ring.
And we just had their dad
Right on
here,
Farms.
so there you
Brian
go.
just
Yeah.
appeared as well. Looks to me like, I think it's, yes, 19 with Jeff Sales on the halter. Right on ACC Silver. As we noted, she's a Chaco Chip daughter and out of a Valentino dam. Gary, we'll reintroduce you to all
tell you,
Jersey
these bulls
genetics
nowadays.
today. And there are a ton of bulls available in the Jersey
kidding.
breed. Second heifer with Bruce Sales on the halter is a Jordan daughter and goes back to the famous Jasper Renaissance evenings, kind of bred
Wow.
up your way.
That was probably one of the best cows in our area that was ever bred.
Exactly.
Brian Sales, actually, the Sales boys owned her for a while, that's right.
Yeah.
And then she went on to bigger and better things with Ernie Kiefner. Yeah.
No, you're thinking about Veronica, who did
Also,
that.
that
Yes.
was Veronica.
Yeah. Evening stayed at Brydon and was flushed extensively and has
Bred
tons
by,
of daughters and granddaughters. Kathleen's a fan here as well. We were getting that, so
yeah, Jimmy Sparling, Tammy Sparling. We
Yes.
bred that bull. Yeah, for sure, that cow. Yeah. Jasper was pretty famous up in our area.
and I see Carol Mello, Ruda,
Oh, that's good.
in
Good herd
third.
of cows.
Yes,
And
who
you
are
know
now
something? They're right around the corner from us
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Just at Punky Doodle's Corners, really.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a great herd of cows.
a little bit of a geography lesson for folks
Yeah.
here, Gary, about
Yeah.
place names.
Yeah, not too far out in New Hamburg. Yeah.
So we'll see if these animals stay in the same order that they were brought in. A little bit of Kevin here is looking through some sunlight.
Yeah. I was looking through that coming down here today. There's a lot of sun out
A
there
lot
right
of
now.
sun.
Yeah, it's hard
It's
to
going to
see.
be another hot one, I think, too.
It is. Yeah, we didn't have to wear a winter coat today.
So the first three at the moment have stayed the same.
Are these fall heifers, Russell?
These are December heifers, as a
Okay,
matter
so
of
the-
fact, Gary.
Wow.
Called intermediate in this
Yeah.
country.
There's so many different classes now for the junior
Yes.
show, right?
You are right there. Yeah. So we've a slight change there. We've
Little
got to
change, yeah.
move up in fourth. I think that's the Lothman animal, who is now in fourth. So yeah, we'll see a lot of heifers here, Gary. That seems to be the tradition now.
Yeah,
Heifer
you see
classes.
more classes with heifers than cows, really, nowadays, it seems. Well, a lot of 4-H members, too, right?
Yeah, and isn't that great when you think about the future?
Well, the 4-H is what I got into farming with, yeah.
Really?
Sure. I wouldn't have been farming, I don't think, unless I was in a farm at 4-H.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And they're shutting the door, that's good. We can see
Yes.
the calves now.
Yeah, it'll be a little darker in the ring, but the
nicer
animals
here.
will be
Until we
much
get
more
the sun
visible.
going the other way. yeah.
Exactly. So I think Kevin is going to have them lead out in that order. Yep. And we have the legendary Doug Green on his job this
Well,
morning.
we just
as
saw you at
ringman.
Stratford not too long ago, and
Yes.
there was Doug there
Yeah.
again. You know,
He's-
he's done a lot of it. Yeah,
He talks about full days, and we believe him.
that's right.
So right there, we're going to get that good view of these leading
Yeah,
calves,
beautiful.
the
Beautiful.
chocolate chip and then the Jordan, and a River Valley Victorious out of a dam called Chocolate Cane. So I think we're having the influence. Wow, these calves are lovely.
First three are super.
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 Big barrel calves.
Yeah.
Handle their
Lots of
legs
rib.
well.
Yeah.
That
Of course, jerseys never were bad for feet and legs, and all these calves got beautiful legs.
yeah, I spoke
As our
to it.
judge, Kevin is putting our placings, our intermediate calf class into its final lineup. We would like to take a second and thank our sponsor for the class, Norwell Dairy. As well, Patty Jones is here to take pictures. She will be set up on the west wall. Please make sure that you bring some help with you when you come and get some pictures done by her. Thank you. Congratulations to our first place heifer, Bright On ACC Sliver, exhibited by Bright On Farms. And second place for our intermediate class goes to Bright On Jordan Example, exhibited by Bright On Farms Inc. Now to Kevin for his reasons.
Another great class of December calf. For me, we got three really good heifers to start the class with, but for me, the top two effort are my kind of effort. Two effort that show me a lot of balance all the way through, walking on a great set of feet and legs. Show me a lot. They're really long too, and I do give advantage on the heifer and first for me. Today she's stronger in her loin region, a little bit better, especially on her troll placement. Today on the heifer and second. Heifer and second over heifer in third. Do give advantage on the heifer and second. She's a little bit longer in all her part today, and she's walking in a better set of rear legs today over the beautiful dairy heifer we had in third. Heifer in third over the heifer in fourth. Do give advantage on the heifer in third today. Show me more depth to her ribs today. She's stronger in her chest region over that beautiful heifer we got in fourth. Fourth over fifth, it's a close spacing, but I do give advantage on the heifer in fourth. The way her neck come out of her shoulder today, she showed me a bit more breed character all the way through that nice balance heifer we had in fifth. Congratulations.
Well, at the moment, I guess we can get ready for a big senior calf class. Those are the September to the end of November heifers, and we've got entries all over the place
This will
here.
be one of the bigger classes.
3,
It
6,
always has been.
9, 12, potentially 14.
Good.
There were,
Wow, what a class.
and so there we are. This would be a Bry Lynn animal.
Yeah.
Now owned by Marcus and Brenda Lothman.
Okay. Yeah, they own a lot of good cattle.
They're
Yes.
really keen folks.
do.
They have a Holstein Jersey herd over near, not too far from Fergus, the center of the universe. And,
Yeah. As you would know.
Well,
Yeah.
me and Rob Black,
That's
you know.
right, Senator Black.
That's a train station daughter. He's a Rapid Bay Bull, and she's got a Valentino. Damn. Second heifer is pretty darn nice too. And we'll see her in a second on the screen from the
For those of you
Burgesses.
following
Golden,
along in
yeah.
your catalog. Number 13 was sixth and first 4-H. Number 14 was a scratch. Number 15 was seventh and second 4-H. Number 16 was fifth. Number 2 was your second place animal, Bride on Jordan Example, exhibited by Bride on Farms Inc. Number 19 was our class winner with Bride on ACC Sliver, exhibited by Bride on Farms Inc. Number 20 was 4th, number 21 was 8th, and number 22 was 3rd. Now entering the ring is our senior calf class, sponsored by Suregain Trow Nutrition.
Okay. Got 25 on the screen. That looks like Bride on Farms again.
Yep.
That's Eva Sales, another
Eva.
generation.
Okay,
She's
there you go.
Jeff's daughter,
Okay.
and she's showing a Choco chip out of a tequila. And I think we've got Mr. Watson from Watson Land and Livestock at Brampton.
Yeah.
Charlyn Dreammaker Angel. She is by the Core Bred Bull from Kentucky and out of Glenholm Impression Anomaly. Say that 10 times fast.
Yeah. You were taking your time on that baby.
And 27. Oh, got an Enniskillen animal, Gary.
Yep. I was reading their ad in the Jersey Breeder. They got a nice ad in the Jersey
Yeah,
Breeder.
don't they though? It's just out recently, isn't
Yeah,
it?
just came out yesterday.
She's a ghost daughter out of an Enniskillen Scout, Suzette, and Vivian Forbes from around Wyoming, Ontario is the exhibitor. She was bought through the Ontario Invitational Sale this year. 28, can we say Glenholm, your neighbors again, Gary?
Yep.
Video daughter out of a Courageous Hero dam. Carol Mello or somebody, Carol Ruda or somebody
Ruda,
there
yeah.
does an amazing job naming animals as
Yeah.
well.
I would imagine Carol does a lot of that. You know, I was at New Hamburg Fair on the weekend, and
Yes.
Bob Mello sat down
Yes.
beside me. He said, "Do you remember me?" I says, "Who couldn't forget you, Bob?"
Did Bob
And
turn
he-
90?
I think
Recently?
he's out there, but he looks good. Wow.
Yeah.
And he
One of those-
lives our area now. Yeah.
Some of those people are very frustrating. They never age, Gary.
No, I know.
And
Unlike
I
us.
think I've
Unlike
looked old
us.
since I was 30 with my gray hair.
Right.
And what do we got on the screen here? I think this is, it's a Sting daughter. Vieira Sting daughter from Lothman's out of a Durham dam. He would be a bull that was at CMEX a while ago.
Yeah.
We got the next generation of the Frankens coming here.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian's assisting, I believe, his son, who is showing a Victorious daughter bred by Paul and Lorraine.
Mm-hmm.
Victorious out of a VIP.
They always have good calves.
Good calves.
Paul Orr.
Oh,
Yeah. They know how to raise good calves.
Paul-
Good cows.
Paul told me recently he thought it was the best time he'd ever seen in the dairy industry.
Yeah.
$1.30 for his milk.
Yeah.
Drop calves, his
Old calves are
crossbred
actually
calves are
worth-
worth
yeah,
$1 million.
Yeah.
And it's
And
just
cull beef cows are worth a lot too.
a great time. Who we got here next? Is that number
138
thir-
is the second last one. Russell.
Yeah, I'll look at the screen here.
Sorry, 128. 128.
It's always a challenge on here to get numbers so you're sure
Right.
you're talking about the right animal. I know right on the screen right now we've got a Willow Creek animal. Should be. There's another Brydon animal. We have Brydon's got animals all over the place
We
here
got a lot
today,
of
Gary.
calves here today. No wonder Brian wanted to be here.
Choco Chip out of a Colton, and I'm thinking that's from the evening family. It's called Egg Hunt.
Wow.
Now Jeff is
There
the
we go.
namer, I think, at
Okay.
Brydon, so
Okay, there he is.
he's got some imagination.
Yeah.
Nice dark heifer.
It's a nice class.
Yes, and
Nice
these are
class. Wow, really good calves.
mainly born in September, but we got a couple of November heifers in
No
here as
kidding.
well. Wow. And how many do we have? 3, 6, 9, about 12. somewhere in that
You got
range.
12.
Gary, you
do have 12. Yeah, you're there. Yeah.
always good to have a
Darn good
confirmation.
calves.
I think there is Stratford Fair on now, Gary.
Right.
Yes.
That's why I had to wonder whether I'd get here or not, but I did. The Stratford Fair started last night. We had an ambassador competition and opening of the fair, and it'll go on until Sunday. And they have a nice 4-H show up there today and tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah.
Before this show moved to Ancaster, it was at Stratford.
Correct.
And then they ran into some problems with overcrowding and too many cow shows. So it was good this one came here. It was a nice show.
Yeah. Have you been up to the new arena here, Gary?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
no.
before you leave today, you should take a look at that as well.
Which is
It's
just over here?
just right to our right.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do they show horses in there, or what do they do?
Yes.
Okay.
It is one of the reasons it was built. It has a very high ceiling in it,
It looks
so they
like
can
it.
do jumping over there
Oh,
too.
jeepers,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Good
get
for
the
them.
draft horses in there. The Triple Crown Draft Horse Classic is there as well.
Right.
No, there's Jeff Sales again
Yeah,
with
that's
his
a
animal.
nice calf.
And Kevin. So we're seeing our
Yeah.
judge in action here. Well, it's a pleasant time of the day. This afternoon could be a little warmer.
By the looks of this place, though, it's well insulated. I don't think you're going to have too much problem with heat. Not right now, anyway. I've always heard about the Ancaster Fairgrounds, and this is the first time I got here.
Is that right?
Yep.
Oh, for
I
heaven's
never
sakes.
got here, so at least this got me here, and I can see the. Oh, they have a beautiful facility. Wow.
And it bustling, the crowds. It's so, we were talking earlier about how geographically located. Hamilton,
Yeah.
Kitchener,
Oh.
Waterloo, Cambridge, Brantford.
They got so
London's
much
not very far
population
away,
now.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very.
And the Rockton Fair, which is coming up
Yeah.
in another another
Thanksgiving
couple weeks,
weekend.
Right? Thanksgiving, they get one heck of a crowd there, just because of Hamilton and same thing, Burlington, Toronto. Yeah, there's a lot of.
Yeah, it can be hard to move on the grounds at Rockton sometimes
think
there,
so,
which
yeah.
is a good thing.
Yeah, they have good shows there.
So we're seeing Tom Watson on the screen there with his Charlene calf. We've got some of the younger members of the Watson family, quite like brown cows, and
Yeah, for sure.
they do Speckle Park with great deal of success as well, the Watson family.
There's a lot of breeders that got into Speckled Park on the sideline. If they're Jerseys or Holsteins or Ayrshire breeders, they still want to have some Speckled Park around. It's a popular breed now.
Yeah, and it's been used quite a bit in a beef on dairy as well.
Yes, it sure is.
Those calves are gorgeous when they're out of a jersey. They're the red color, you know, and the
they get
brownish
the right,
red.
Right color to them.
But as they'll tell you, it's a lot more than just the hide and the color. Yeah, there's been a lot of retired dairy farmers who have transitioned
Yeah,
into raising beef animals and Speckle Park.
that's right.
Got a pleasant nook heifer on the ring right now. The second heifer from the right. She's actually on the right now. She's a Kid Rock out of a 96-point tequila cow. So Julie Fletcher Eby and family at Ayr, Ontario.
Yep.
That's her daughter
They've got
Presley
some
showing there.
beautiful cattle they bring out.
And we've got let's get a number. There's a wide angle shot showing you how
That's a
much
good one, yeah.
great space in here.
Yeah.
Got some nice bleachers and they're
Especially
pretty
when
well
you've got
filled.
a large class like this, it's nice to have a lot of room to go.
The judge can really take that long look and
Yep.
have a good look at what he's doing. And we have some initial pulls.
Yeah, we're starting the pulls right now.
And I think that could be 24. It is. She's the Choco Chip from the Burgess family, and she's a 4-H heifer for Kyla Lewis.
Okay, good.
Been very successful with her already this year. We've got a Glenholm animal in there. 28. Video daughter. And then the Pleasant Nook heifer as well. So
That's good breeders right down from first
Yes.
to third so far. Yes.
and a lot of depth. Master breeder herds, all three of them.
That's right,
So
all three. Yep. They've been in business a long time.
a long time. Yeah, I think Glenholm about 93 years. I think it was 1932 that Stuart and Zilla Mello got started there. And then-
You're a real historian, Russell.
well,
I tell you,
I'm glad I can remember something, Gary.
You can remember a lot. I know that. You can remember a lot.
So we get. We'll see if these heifers remain in the same position as we get going here. Yep. Thank you. Oh, Bev Spreel's looking after everybody.
How are ya? Jeez, thanks for getting me here.
Oh yeah, we've got horse shows going on here. The Halflingers are here today as well, Gary.
We just had a show in Tavistock at the Tavistock Fair,
Yes,
and they have a really good
Yes.
group of halflingers come to that show.
they really like Tavistock Fair.
They do.
Yeah. So there's the provisional lineup.
It's a nice row of heifers.
Really well grown, well presented. We love how thorough the judge is. He's looking at them from all angles.
Yeah, you want to be able to see them from front and back. Width of chest, length of neck, that type of thing.
Oh, I guess the golden heifer is retaining her top spot.
There's another herd that really has a
Oh.
good bunch of cattle, you know.
In,
And
in
they-
both
and they
breeds.
and they really started in Holsteins, and
Yes.
they got into jerseys, and the girls love jerseys. And they got some really good heifers that come out of cows.
They're one of those rare herds that has a master breeder award in both
In
breeds.
both breeds, yeah.
Like Bride on Farms
Yeah.
as an example.
Yeah.
I think so far we've
Sales in
retained the.
third now. Sales heifer, I think, came into third there.
You are correct.
Jumped up from fourth to third.
Wow, he is really working this class and going down the row and to.
We are live streaming today with Farm Boy Productions, and this is sponsored by
Pulling them in a little higher than they were.
Agricultural Wellness Ontario. So thank you to them for sponsoring our live stream. First lineups are being made in our senior calf class. So could we have summer yearlings to the ringside, please? Summer yearlings to the ringside.
And now we've got the lead off.
It's a really good heifer in the first.
Mm-hmm.
That's our The white-tailed heifer, right?
The white-tailed heifer is Jennifer Vandermeulen. If she's watching, will be tremendously excited.
Yeah.
She loves those white-tailed animals. Then the Glenholm one, video. 31 is 3. And I guess that's Pleasant Nook in 4th.
Looks like it. Yep. Right on then Pleasant Nook, and then Frank.
So a big range in sires, Gary. It's been a transition in the breed. So many bulls available today.
They change so often too, right?
Yes.
You know, there's the number ones and number twos. As soon as you think you're keeping track,
There's
on to another
there's a
bull.
bunch of new ones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
which is great.
Especially when you have genetic numbers like they have nowadays.
Exactly. So the final lineup is being made.
Mm-hmm.
Got a nice crowd here for this time of day. Folks are filtering in.
Get their chores done and get down to Ancaster.
Wow. These kind of classes are a great opportunity for young people to get out here showing, and either 4-H members or recently graduated 4-H
And
members.
sometimes these 4-H members like a September calf, right?
Exactly. Really
Like to-
nice size
Like to
animal.
get to the Royal and maybe a good September calf gets them up where they want to be. But you said we had a November calf in here somewhere too. didn't we?
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Actually, the winning calf.
Placings are now complete
Wow.
in
Now
our
that's something.
senior calf class. Congratulations goes to Golden CC Deandra, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Another exceptional class of fall heifer calf. But for me today, the heifer that won, the heifer won pretty handily. A heifer that showed me a lot of balance, walking in a tremendous set of feet and legs. She's got that combination of balance, dairy character, all the way through. And that is for those reasons that she's going over the heifer in a second. She's shown me a bit more breed character all the way through. That nice balance heifer we had in second. Heifer in second over the heifer in third. Do give advantage on the heifer in second today. On her rump structure, she's stronger in her loin over that beautiful silky heifer we had in third. And third over fourth, it is a close placing. But I do give advantage on the heifer in third. When you come behind of her, she's wider in her rump structure. And she's a bit more stronger in her chest too, than that beautiful dairy heifer we had in fourth. The heifer in fourth over the heifer in fifth, heifer in fourth to the heifer that showed me she's really long on all the region. Show me more breed character all the way through that beautiful heifer we got in fifth again. Congratulations.
I read your mind. Now entering the ring is our summer yearling class, sponsored by Norel Dairy. I'd also like to just take a moment to let you know that Lindsay Berry Photography is doing our ringside shots and is being sponsored by Arbordale. We also have Kathleen O'Keefe from Cosmo doing ringside shots, as well as Andrew from Bullvine. Thank you. I haven't even looked at it now. Oh, sorry, first 4H is unless there's somebody else that does the whole thing. Oh, I didn't even look over there. Yes, you're right. Sorry.
Who's announcing this young lady?
Yes, I'm doing a terrible job. I know it.
Remind them that I'm here too.
Yes, I have announced it once.
Yeah, okay.
I have announced it once, but I will do it again.
No, wait a little while.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, so we For those following along in your catalogs, for our senior calf class, number 23 was 9th. Number 24 was your class winner with Golden CC Deandra, exhibited by Golden Jerseys, and your first 4-H. Number 25 was 5th. Number 26 was 10th. Number 27 was 8th. Number 28 was 2nd, Glenholm Video Cartoon, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys. Number 29 was 12th. 30 was a scratch. 31 was 3rd. 32 was a scratch. 33 was 6th. 34 was 11th. 35 was 4th. And added entry 128 was 7th.
Oh, it was still on.
Well done.
My bad.
Okay.
I'm cheering everybody on.
It's fine. Okay, so cool.
Well, Gary, I think I know we've got another class in the ring here. These are the summer yearlings.
So June, July,
June,
heifers?
yeah,
Yeah.
some,
there an
no
August heifer,
August, no,
Okay,
no.
you've got July.
Well, that last class won by
Yeah,
a November
the one,
heifer
yeah.
was pretty cool.
Now that's got to be a well-grown heifer for November.
We'll just get some numbers here and get telling you who's on the screen. Got a blonde-haired youngster who I think could be a Watson with that light-colored heifer. Yes, he's right behind Golden. So that
Right
is bred by George and Don Van Kempen's daughter, who is now farming up near Owen Sound, but shown by the Watson family from Brampton.
Yeah.
Victoria's daughter out of Legal Dam. I think she's another Ontario Invitational Sales success
Hey, that's
story.
nice.
Ooh,
Get
there's
some
a
good calves going through there.
there's a lovely heifer on the ring right now. We'll just make sure we get the right. I think that is number 43. Oh my. She is perennial Geronimo slushy, so bred by your neighbor Brian Weldrick
Yeah.
near
Boy,
Tavistock
does he
there.
have some good ones.
Owned by the syndicate of Clarissa McCallum, Nolan Allardyce, Megan Ford, and Jack Malia. So again, an
They must have
OIS
figured she was gonna
purchase
be
as
good,
well.
eh?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
everybody
in the
wanted part of her.
invitational sale, yeah,
Yeah, we had the 60th anniversary this year.
right.
Now we've got, Lothmans again. They've got a lot of animals here today. This one was bred down in eastern Ontario at Winchester, and she is a video daughter, I believe, going back to Veronica, a cow you referenced earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
That
That was a
was bred by
great
Fred
cow to
Armstrong.
breed. Yeah.
Fred's
sure.
here somewhere today.
Is
and
he?
Dean,
Wow.
yeah, sitting up in the stands with
I
Dean
haven't-
Sales.
Yes, he is. I haven't
Two
seen him
master
for-
breeders
There
conferring
they
up
are,
there,
Yeah.
and great friends too. I see Bruce Sales has joined us with a Choco. Another descendant of Evening. Gary,
Really,
this
here
is
we
a
are.
tribute to the Perth Urine Club
That's
here.
right. Yeah, here we are. Jeff
With
Barr.
another descendant of Jasper Renaissance Evening. Choco Chip out of Brydon Legion Essence, who's been an amazing brood cow. That family has bred so many good animals
Very
for
true. Yeah.
for Brydon. And then we have, oh, interesting, another EB or Pleasant Nook entry
Yeah.
by a son of tequila out of a tequila dam. So call
Line-
that line breeding?
Called line breeding. If it works,
Well,
it's
it
line
works
breeding. If
breeding.
it doesn't work, it's
Inbreeding.
inbreeding. Yeah.
Exactly. I think it worked this time.
Yeah, I
Looking
think
at
it
that
does.
heifer, she's got a
Good heifer.
96-point mama
Oh,
at
beautiful.
at
Yeah.
Pleasant Nook.
Yeah, she's one that catches your eye right away.
So a decent number of heifers in here. I think we got about 8. And these
You know,
heifers are really well behaved too.
Back in the years when you only had 3 classes, like you had the junior yearlings, you had now you had we had summer yearlings and then senior yearlings, and then it used to just go right to there weren't a whole lot of classes that you could get a short age heifer into, but now you've got a lot of classes you can fit them in somewhere.
Well, there's some sweethearts in this class. No,
Yeah.
Norwell Dairy Systems. One of the and East Gen.
Sponsors, yeah.
Yeah.
Norwell puts in a lot of up our way. They put in a lot of dairy equipment and a lot of different parlors and all that kind of stuff too.
And a lot of robots
And the
too.
robots,
They've been
yeah,
very
yeah,
busy with
yeah.
robot installations.
Yeah, there's a lot of Gila Valley robots in.
Oh, it's quite changed the face of dairying, hasn't it? You know,
Oh, is it
putting people into their farm offices, more
Yeah.
analyzing data now.
Yeah, the farmers always say they still spend the same amount of time in the barn. It's just in a different way.
Yeah, you're
It's a nice
absolutely
dark
right.
heifer.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
that
that's a neat,
Weldrick bred heifer again.
she looks like the heifer that won everything last year a bit, you know?
Yes, yes, she does.
Yeah, Brian Weldrick, he knows how to breed good ones.
Mm-hmm. Well,
And I don't think
Brian's
there's a Holstein on the farm anymore.
correct. They
Jersey.
transitioned to that freestall barn
Yep. he
and
loved it.
had a visit with Brian, and he was so thrilled with how the cows are producing, the cows' health. The cows kind of manage themselves in a lot of ways.
And his whole family's involved, his wife and the kids.
The kids.
They do a really good job. His mom and dad are still next door. And they
His
have a
mother
really
is
good
the
hotel.
famous church sign lady
Yeah,
right there
that's
at the
right.
corner.
That's right.
She comes up with a lot of great sayings
Great
for that
sayings
side.
at that church, yeah.
I've taken a few pictures there, and that, of course, is right next to Brian and Linda Raymer's place.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's right there,
Almost on the edge of their farm.
yeah.
Kevin's a very active judge. He works the ring. He moves around a lot. It's been incredibly fair in terms of looking at all these animals.
And you said, Russell, that he worked along with what farm?
Well, he was raised at Ferme Jacobs.
At Jacobs, yes.
Oh, we've got a pull here. We're going to get a number on that animal. 37
Yep.
is, golden.
Yeah, that's
So
a golden
Burgess
heifer
is
too,
again, yeah.
Right? Yep.
And she's by the Rapid Bay Bull train station, who's been a popular bull for Steve Borland. Pleasant Nook is second at the moment. And I guess Golden again.
There it is,
Yeah,
first
there.
and third. Yep.
That's Greg Burgess on the halter of that one. Then the Weldrick bred heifer, owned by the syndicate, is fourth. And I think that's the Lothman animal in fifth. Oh, got a busy little phone here too. Got folks watching from the cornfields and everywhere else today, Gary? Because there is a lot of that started now,
A lot of
and beans
soybeans out
too.
there.
Yeah.
Everybody's at the beans right now. And somebody said it's just the average crop up our way anyway.
If it had been a little more moisture this year, it probably would have been a better crop, Because
Yeah,
looked
we didn't get
it
quite
looked
the
good
moisture.
earlier on.
Yeah. Yeah, could have had a few rains or two if the, but we're a lot better than a lot of places down in
Yes.
eastern Ontario, Prince Edward
Yes.
County. They have sand and they didn't
As
get
our
near
judge
the
is
rain.
pulling in his
Sorry.
first pulls for the summer yearling class, this is your first call for junior yearling. To the ringside, please. Junior yearling to the ringside. Also, I'd like to mention, save the date for the Ontario Jersey Annual General Meeting, which will be held at the Best Western Brantford Hotel and Conference Center, February 27th to March 1st, 2026.
So there's another look at the lineup, and the Burgesses are now first and second at the moment, so a little change there from his provisional lineup. Really admire judges who do that provisional lineup and then
Yeah.
really think about what they're seeing.
And we've seen
And
a lot of
are
changes
willing to- yes.
this morning, right?
Yep.
When you get that first lineup and then you see some changes into the second lineup.
Which means attention, focus, really.
Right. Try and get the very best at the top. And this one's remained at the top, this first girl.
Yes. And she's the train station daughter out of a video. And then a video daughter out of, I'm going to say, a Victorious
Another one.
Dam.
Yeah.
Pleasant Nook in third. It is, Kathleen has just commented it's a nice class, and she is 100% right.
She's always right. I
Well, we have the Mutual Admiration
God.
Society.
if you ask the right people, you're always right. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 100% correctness here.
But you know, the first and second heifer, they're
Yeah.
nice heifers, but they're different heifers. They're not
Yes.
the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're kind of built different, but they're good heifers.
And again, it's an interesting discussion, isn't it? A judge who's willing to look at all the parts
Yep.
and say, in sum total, which one
total,
is the
yeah,
best one, which
right,
one is the
yeah.
second one. And so we're getting much closer to a final placing. Wow.
Just
Oh,
moved
oh,
one
oh,
up here.
oh. Interesting. That's the Lothman heifer who's gaining a place there.
Went from 6 to 5, I think.
1, 2. She's in fourth now. The heifer's in fifth.
Right on.
And still sixth.
Yep.
Yep. So that's going to be, Bev is busy taking placings out there in the ring. Photographers are busy. Got all kinds of activity going on here, so we'll soon have final placings for you on this class. And then we'll move on to
Summer yearlings, right?
junior yearlings.
Sorry.
Yes.
Oh, we're on
We're
the
in summer
juniors already.
yearlings now.
Oh, we're on
And
the
we're gonna
juniors
move
into
to
March,
junior.
Yeah.
Yep.
March and April.
Exactly.
Yep.
You got it. Oh, Kevin is finished. So we're going to have some announcements.
Congratulations to our class winner, Golden TS Exquisite, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. And now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Another great class of summer yearling today. We got all kind of effort, I think, in that class, but for me, the heifer that won, it's a heifer that showed me a lot of balance. Again, walking, the heifer that is walking with the best set of feet and legs. Show me a lot of breed character. I do give advantage on the heifer and first over the heifer and second, especially in her rump region. In her loin today, she's stronger in her loin, stronger in her pasture, and also that beautiful silky heifer we had in second. Heifer and second over the heifer in third, especially when those two heifers are standing side by side. I prefer the way the second heifer, she stand on her rear legs today over that nice heifer we had in third. Heifer in third over the heifer in fourth. I do give advantage on the heifer in third. Show me more depth to her ribs. She's wider in her chest floor today than that beautiful heifer we got in fourth. Heifer in fourth over the heifer in fifth. It's a last minute decision, but I do give advantage on the heifer in fourth today. She's a bit longer in all her part, and she's a bit more dairy on all her part today over that beautiful balanced heifer we had in fifth. Congratulations again.
Do you have all your junior yearlings? Out of? 7. One was a scratch. Oh. So it would be Paisley, right? Well, Emma's got the first one. Emma's 4. Yeah, and then Paisley. Is that Presley? Sorry.
If you're following along in our catalogs and would like to mark them, summer yearling class 36 was a scratch. 37 was your class winner, Golden TS Exquisite, exhibited by Golden Jerseys, and first 4-H for Emma Lewis. Number 38 was a scratch. 39 was 8th. 40 was a scratch. 41 was second with Golden Video Eternity, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. 42 was 7th. 43 was 5th. 44 was 4th. 45 was 6th. 46 was 3rd, and your second 4-H. Now entering the ring is our junior yearling, sponsored by Suregain Trow Nutrition.
Carly versus I wrote her name. She's 4. She was the second one. No, Emma is first 4.
Yeah. The microphone has gone down, so we're back on, Gary.
Oh, there we go.
We got the junior yearlings, and I see Trow Nutrition / Suregain
Yep.
sponsors, and EastGen, of course, as well. They do a great job on Best Bred and Owned. Some transition going on at EastGen. Brian O'Connor is going to
Well, I heard he was
retire in
retiring.
the spring
Yeah, I heard he was.
after an
Boy,
amazing
that's
career.
been a great career for Brian. I was lucky enough to be on the Gen Corp
Yeah.
board for a while, and we hired Brian, and Paul Larmer, of course, was our general manager, and Brian was assistant general manager, but they did a great job, and Brian's came from Eastern Breeders, right? So
Exactly.
he's been involved for many, many years. We're going to miss him.
It's been an interesting company, and they've had a lot of long-term employees there.
Yeah.
So obviously,
They
it's a
threw all
great
the-
place to work. You know,
Yeah.
people.
Of course, Brad Sales, he's there at East
Yes.
Gen. Been there for years and years.
So these
Right
are
on, family.
our junior yearlings.
Yearlings, yeah. They start to grow at this age, and sometimes you don't get that showiness that you do in the September heifers or the June heifers. You know?
Exactly, and then that transitional phase too. You know, when heifers can be the cutest little babies,
Yeah,
and then they
grow out of that, and
grow up.
sometimes they go good, and sometimes they're a little come in pieces, and that's what when they get older, they get looking like that until they become cows again.
We got Bill Irwin here working the shovel today and doing a beautiful job. So what we got on the screen here, Paul Franken is here with an own daughter of Hawarden Impulse Premier
Wow.
out of a Giller dam. So some kind of interesting genetics there.
Good to see Paul's up.
Yep. Now, and then we've got 53 is Brylin Boomerang Sunspot. She's a Dule Boomerang daughter, and the Brinks own her. They purchased the Swiss Bell herd
Yeah.
from Walter and Marliese Kayleys and are going gangbusters up there.
They do so well that they have a lot of good cattle to sell.
Oh, Han Brink loves selling cows.
he does.
Andrew Vandermeulen can phone him, and Han will say, "Yeah, I got 20 for you."
Yeah.
They use a lot of sex semen. They have a ton of heifers, and as I say, Han is just born to sell cows.
And it's all robots too.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Walter and Marliese, continuing that Wick family tradition, and you'd remember
They
Bernie
were-
Wick, Marlise's
big time.
dad.
Yeah. Max Scheiwiller, Bernie Wick, right up the road from
Those
each other.
Swiss
Yeah.
farmers that did extraordinary farms.
And up in that area, there's some good cattle up through there, and they were our neighbors down at Punky Doodle's Corners for a while
Yes,
near New Hamburg.
that's right too. Yeah.
When they moved here, they moved on to a farm, bought the cows and quota and everything, and then when the Swiss Bell farm came up, they have a couple boys, so they wanted to get into more expansion, and they were able to get into good Jersey herd.
And boy, they sure reached that.
Yeah, they didn't realize how good it was, I don't think, until they really got working with them.
And it's been amazing to see.
A lot of good breeding.
We've got some nice comments about Kevin Jacobs' reasons. His reasons are really good, especially considering he's French
Sure,
is
he
his
did
first
both.
language.
Yep.
Couple of key points about the heifers and moves on, consistent in what he's looking for and how he's describing them. So kudos to our judge, and he is really whipping things along in this class. He's got Paul Franken in there in first at the moment, and Rick Brink, and that's a 4-H calf for Rick.
Is he in second there?
Yes,
Okay,
and
that's nice.
probably purchased in the Bryland dispersal, I'm
Okay,
thinking.
good.
Then the Mixing Moose heifer, but Cash In Knox is third.
That's with Bride on, right?
No,
Oh, that's not a Bride. That's not. I
No,
thought that was
that's-
Jeff out there.
that's
As our
Mr.
judge
Stevens.
is making his first pulls
Oh, it
for
just
his
looks like him.
lineup,
Yeah, that's
I would
right.
like to call the intermediate yearlings to the ringside, yearlings to the ringside. Following that, we will have junior champion. So there's a small class of intermediate yearlings, so start bringing your junior champion animals to the ringside as well. Thank you.
So we're back live, and
So we got Paul Orr.
there
in
goes Paul Franken holding on. Interesting to know how many cows he's shown in his lifetime, Gary.
first. Unbelievable. And I remember when he started showing up at Richmond Hill.
Yes.
Pulled in with an old pickup truck and 2 cows. They were at the bottom of the class, and look where he is today. He's a great cowman, like the Frankens. They're all good cowmen.
The work ethic of that family
Oh, yeah.
is phenomenal.
You'd wonder how they get along, and
I-
they do. They just have so many good people in that family. And Paul Orr never ceases to amaze anybody in the calves that he brings out. Nice to see the Brinks up there too,
We're going to have another member of the Franken family milking cows
Oh,
later
wow.
this year. Emily Franken,
Oh,
Ed
good
and
for her.
Bonnie's daughter, is finishing up on a barn, and she's going to put a robot in and milk cows
Is that
as
near
a new
Clinton?
entrant.
Near Clinton, or where is
Oh,
that?
near
Where's
their
their farm? Brussels.
that place, new, north of Highway 86.
Oh,
Whitechurch, is that a
Yeah,
community?
yeah,
well,
yeah.
north of there. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of Roxeter address somewhere
Yeah.
in there. And I think we've got a class complete.
Our junior yearling class is now complete. Congratulations to Paul Lore Premier Sweetness, exhibited by Paul and Lorraine Franklin, and now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Another great class of junior yearling again this morning. For me, we got a heifer that that showed me a lot of balance, a lot of style. She's walking on a tremendous set of feet and legs today. And she's going all over the heifer and sagging, especially the heifer showed me more depth in her front four ribs today. She's wider in her chest also, and that beautiful silky heifer we had in sagging. Sagging over the third, do give advantage on the heifer and sagging. She's a bit harder in her top, she's a little bit longer in all her part today. That beautiful balance heifer we got again in third. Third over fourth, especially in her rump structure. The way her pin are set and the way she's striking on those rear legs today, that beautiful power heifer we had in fourth. And fourth over fifth, today is more about breed character. Heifer that showed me more breed character from her nose to her tail over the heifer we had in fifth. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, I haven't done this class. As soon as I do this class, then we'll do it.
We're just going to assume that we're going to get our placings, our full placings for Megan on that last class. 2 intermediate yearlings before the junior championship class, Gary.
Sure.
And they're Jennifer Peart and Charlie Anderson. They've got a victorious daughter. And you are looking at Glenholm Fallen Angel.
Wow.
Now there's a name and a half.
Yeah.
She's a Frank daughter out of a Glenholm bred cow, the A family again.
Cheryl, I think, is showing her.
Yes, and
For those of you
Alberta.
marking your catalogs, the junior yearling class, 47 was 5th and 2nd 4-H, 48 was 6th, 49 was 4th, 50 was a scratch, 51 was 3rd, 52 was 1st, and your class winner, Paul Lore Premier Sweetness, exhibited by Paul and Lorraine Franklin. And 53 was 2nd, Brylan Boomerang Sunspot, exhibited by Han and Irma Brink. Now in the ring is your intermediate yearlings, and we are calling 1st and 2nd place animals from the beginning for the junior champion.
when this September show got going, Fred Armstrong at Stratford made sure he got a lot of sponsorship. So the I don't know if they still do, but the exhibitors would leave the ring with a lot of cash. And that's how it really got started in Stratford, and now it's moved to Ancaster, and it's a really, still a really good show.
So Gary, I guess we've got a placement in this intermediate yearling class
Yep.
with Fallen Angel
Yeah.
from Glenholm, the class winner.
Carol's
She's a beautiful
naming them well.
Yep, a Frank daughter, and then a Victorious daughter in second. So we've got Frank as a son of Victorious, and then Victorious himself as the sire of the second place animal in this class. And that's the lead up to the junior championship.
And they'll be staying in for the junior champion parade, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Norwell Dairy Systems is the jackpot sponsor of this class. $100.
There you go.
Going
See, you're
right there.
leaving with cash. Yeah. Over the years, it's still expensive to show cattle, and you got to be here, and you got to take the time, and you got to get them ready. And
Placings are not complete in our intermediate yearling. Congratulations go to Glenholm Fallen Angel, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys, now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
In the winter yearling effort, only 2 effort in the ring. Effort that winning the class for me, effort that showed me a lot of breed character, a lot of balance, effort that showed me a lot of style too. And she's going over the heifer in second today, especially in the breed character. And she's harder in her top today than a powerful effort we had in second. Congratulations.
The placings for the intermediate yearlings are 54 second and 55. Your class winner, Glenholm Fallen Angel, with Glenholm Jerseys, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys Incorporated.
So I just.
oh, sorry.
Yeah. As you were saying,
Junior
Gary.
champion parade is going to be coming in now. So all the heifers that have been shown this morning. It's a good time to have a video look at everybody.
I would assume Megan may do an introduction of them as well, just reminding folks
think
of
so,
who
yeah.
the first and second prize class winners were.
4-H you just opened.
Oh, is it 4-H first?
4-H is somewhere. Oh, after the
Attention
junior
guards,
herd. Yeah,
we
after
are
the
going
junior.
into junior champions, so we need your first and second place animals to the ringside, please. First and second place animals to the ringside.
Well, Gary, this is going to be an amazing junior championship class for a, from what we've seen already anyway.
What you get here at this fall show is some of the best competition you'll see until the Royal. And it's a really, really good show to see what you've got and be able to come out at the Royal, and maybe something you didn't think was good enough is going to be good enough.
Always good to get those professional opinions and evaluations.
Yeah, because you don't know until you get competition. And this show is always good for competition. You get some darn good cattle out to this show.
Speaking of, you were talking about the 4-H show tomorrow at Stratford. There's another one here. You know, they're regional 4-H shows tomorrow as well.
Is it here?
Which is
Okay.
outstanding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours I think is called the Western Ontario, and this could be more Central
Central.
Ontario. Yeah. always good to see the sponsors they get too, you know, for
Yes.
prize money and making it more interesting. You see Joey Beggs over there too watching.
Yep.
Yep.
Sitting with Brian Sales. So we
Yeah.
have the Sales and Bag families
Right on.
together. And, well, I know Spruce Avenue, their first registered jerseys where Brian was raised,
Yep.
was again 1932.
Jeez.
So it was a busy year. Glenholm and Spruce Avenue,
Yeah.
born in the same year. And and John Wheat's here as well. He's
Oh, my
having a big
goodness.
conflab with his friend Brian Sales.
Sales.
Got
And
some
of course, everybody
icons.
called Brian Soupy, right?
Soupy.
And
yeah.
then John Wheat was the one that came up with that name for
Yes.
Brian, I think. John was the kind of guy that would say, Brian, he could do nothing wrong. If he had a dead bull calf born at night, somebody would be in to buy it the next morning. You know, that's how lucky Brian Sales was.
Well,
Of course, that's John Wheat, you know.
yes.
Yeah.
Who
And
always-
he was on council. Is he still on council down here? I
No,
wonder?
he's retired now
He's
from
retired from
council.
that, okay.
Still has opinions, but
Yeah.
yeah,
He never was lacking on opinion.
opinions. Well, I always thought of Brian Sales as being someone who could go to the same sale as everybody else, find a cow almost below the sale average,
Yep.
take her home and make $100,000.
Yeah, that's right.
Looking
Yeah.
for our junior calves for the junior champion, as well as intermediate calves. And our second place senior calf. If we could get them to ringside, please. Junior calves, intermediate calves, and our second place senior calf, please, to ringside.
Well, what's happening now, folks, is the animals are getting organized for Junior Champion. And that's going to happen. And Huronia Jerseys, sponsoring both the champion and the reserve, Gary.
So we hope we can get Fred Armstrong out of the stands to come down and do that.
See, he's having a visit with David Hondrick right
Yeah,
now.
that could be a long one.
There's two veterans.
Yeah. Willow Creek and Huronia.
Yeah.
In my showing days, we all showed up at the fairs together and we had a great time. And we also shared championships, you know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
nobody really, Fred did really well, and he started out with a great herd of jerseys too, right?
Exactly.
He moved into registered jerseys and look where he went from there, bred a lot of good ones and bought a lot of good ones. He
And-
started with the Don Head breeding a lot, you know?
Yes,
and
he
Avon
did.
Lee.
Yes. Yes.
Avon Lee and Don Head.
Those were
Yeah.
two of his prime sources.
Yeah.
We're getting some of these calves organized now. And Fred, of course, part breeder along with the Mellows,
Yep,
Pat and
Murray Mello,
and Murray
yeah,
Mello
yeah.
of Huronia, Centurion, Veronica.
That was it.
Probably one of, well, unquestionably one of the most famous jerseys. in the
along
history
with-
of the breed.
Really, along with Jaspar. So both Jaspar Renaissance Evening was about the same time, right?
Yes.
As Veronica.
Yeah, born in the same era.
Yeah,
Right at the end of the
Right in Huron
90s and
County,
the first
yeah.
part of
that's right.
the 2000s.
Yep. That was a few years ago, Russell.
Time
It was
flies.
a few years ago. Patty Jones is
Patty
here
Jones
too.
is here,
Do you want to say anything,
adjudicating.
Patty?
No, it probably wouldn't be permitted.
Probably. We'd have to beep it out.
Yeah, the
eh?
censors, yeah.
We'd beep it out.
We'd find out about the 7-second delay.
yeah, yeah.
I see Doug Green looks like he's ready to roll into
I think they're going to roll in
action
with the
again.
junior champions. For the junior champion.
We'll see if Megan, I think
Now
Megan,
entering the
yep.
ring is our junior
is going to
calf
introduce.
Mix and Moves Respect Rihanna, exhibited by Mix and Moves. Second place junior calf Glenholm F Trend Seeker, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys Incorporated. Our intermediate calves, Bride On ACC Sliver, exhibited by Bride On Farms Incorporated. And second place, Bride On Jordan Example, Bride On Farms Incorporated. Our senior calf class, Golden CC Deandra, exhibited by Golden Jerseys, and Glenholm Video Cartoon, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys. Our summer yearlings, Golden TS Exquisite, exhibited by Golden Jerseys, and Golden Video Eternity, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. Our junior yearlings, Paul Lore Premier Sweetness, exhibited by Paul and Lorraine Franken. And second for junior yearling is Brylan Boomerang Sunspot, exhibited by Han and Irma Brink. As well as our intermediate yearlings, Glenholm Fallen Angel, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys Inc., and Maple Leaf Victorious Mirabelle, exhibited by Jennifer Pert and Charlie Anderson. Just as a reminder, Patty Jones is here to take pictures at the west side of our barn. Just remember to bring your animal and your crew. Come see Patty on the west side of the barn. Thank you.
Right,
I can't
right.
really hire.
Well, Gary, there's the lineup for our junior champion with Huronia jerseys sponsoring
Good, beautiful
both
class.
awards in this class. And yeah, what a consistent, lovely bunch of animals. He's going to have a lot of fun picking out
Not
3,
at this
4,
point.
5.
It
you know.
always is.
I will
It
find.
always is fun when you get that many good ones.
He's consulted with Doug Green, and now he's going to
Yeah.
start picking out the finalists, as they would say in the
So
beef
stay
and sheep,
tuned,
the
right?
final pull.
Yeah, that's right.
And again, being very, very thoughtful in his analysis of these animals. Okay, he's looked, and now
Once a judge has seen them in their class, you kind of are doing it in your own mind when you're going to get a junior champion, who you've been kind of thinking about all morning for ones he'll pull out.
okay, so that
It's the baby calf pulled out.
'51
Looks like he's pulled out his first place
baby.
heifers. Yeah.
That would make sense. That's a respect daughter from Mr. Stephen and Craig Stephen and Jenna Elliott up in Lambton County there. Jeff Sales is here with, I believe, 31. Well, different, of course, tag number or harness numbers can be different here.
Yeah, in case they didn't change their number.
So about 6 heifers, I guess he's going to bring out for
Looks
final
like
consideration.
6, yep.
So maybe that winning, yes. So Jeff would have the winning intermediate calf.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have the winning senior calf. It's a couple of Choco chip heifers together there.
That bull seems to be breeding some good ones, doesn't he?
You are correct.
Yeah.
Then we have the winning summer yearling. And maybe it's all the class winners here that we've
Looks
got
like it.
here.
It looks like
Paul Franken with his
Yeah.
premier heifer winning
Yeah.
the junior yearlings. And then Carol Mello with the famous Fallen
Senior,
Angel,
Yeah, right.
who
yeah.
is a winning angel
Figured
today.
she'd be out there.
Yep. And she's a Frank daughter. So that is the final pull.
Yep, he took the first place heifer out of each class, and they're out there in the lineup to get junior champion.
And there'll be a lot of discussions going on the ring side about their nominees for the
Yep.
big rosette.
And hoping if they own one that it's going to be there. Here comes our judge to give some reasons and pull out his junior champion, reserve junior champion.
For junior champion, I kept 6 heifer in the middle of the ring, and I know it would be possible to take more than that. But first of all, I think we should give the breeder and exhibitor a huge round of applause. What a quality of effort show I had to judge this morning, from top to bottom on each class. But as you can see, for me, they don't need to be the biggest. They need to be heifer that show me a lot of balance, walking on a tremendous set of feet and legs, and heifer that make wide from the front to the back. Heifer they're gonna make great cow down the road too. The heifer that are top. I'm not gonna talk about each of one. I think you can see pretty easily which kind of heifer I like. With that not further, I'm gonna go select your junior champion, reserve junior champion, and honor and mention. But once again, let's give them, the breeder and exhibitor, another big round of applause.
sure.
that?
So really exciting moment here, folks. We're going to have the selection of our junior champion, and our judge, Kevin Jacobs, is going
Yep,
for the
that's the
senior
one.
calf, a golden and a 4-H calf as well. Oh, and the intermediate calf is reserve junior champion from Brydon, and the
Paul
junior
Frankens.
yearling,
Yep.
yeah,
The
from
junior
Paul
yearling.
Franken. So there
Yep.
we are. Now some reasons.
For for junior champion, for me, the fall calf, for me, a heifer that showed me a lot of balance all the way through. A heifer maybe walking on the best feet and legs today from front to the back. I do give advantage a little bit on her harder on her top today. That a beautiful balance effort December calf I got for reserve junior champion. Reserve over honorary mention. A bit more breed character all the way through over that nice junior yearling for honorary mention. Once again, congratulations to everyone.
Congratulations to our junior champion, Golden CC Deandra, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. Reserved to Brydon ACC Sliver, exhibited by Brydon Farms Incorporated. And honorable mention, Paul Lore Premier Sweetness, exhibited by Paul and Lorraine Franken. To the ringside, we also need our junior herds. To the ringside, our junior herds.
Well, Gary, there's your junior champions. And we'll do a quick recap for you.
Golden pulled it off.
Yes, stayed right in there. Their heifer is a daughter of Evan Lee Choco Chip, and I believe out of a Reveresco dam. Then I think we've got another Choco Chip calf in reserve, the winning intermediate calf from Brydon Farms.
Brydon, yeah.
And then Paul Franken with his junior yearling,
Yep.
a premier daughter as well. So three pretty spicy
Very
heifers.
nice calves, that's for sure.
Gary, you're going to do some photography
I'm gonna do a
work, I guess.
picture over here, and
Yes.
then we'll be back. Yeah, for sure.
And we've just seen Bob Mello walking around here at 90 years of age. Had a birthday a couple of weeks ago, and he's stunning.
Everybody can look that good at that age. Wow.
I'll send them after the pictures.
Well, Gary, we've got our junior herds with an S on the end in the ring, and $250 prize
Whoa.
from Upper Grand Veterinary Services, Dr. Rob Swackhammer and his team, and a $75 semen certificate from Select Sires.
Wow, that's a great
That's
thing.
support.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
beautiful to get a junior herd out here. And
Rob-
we'll have some good ones because there's a lot of good breeders of junior herds.
I think there's five
Five,
here.
yeah, I think there is.
No, we've got Lothmans, we've got Glenholm, we've got Maple Leaf, Charlie and Jennifer.
Yeah.
We've got Brydon, and we've got Golden, of course. I
far
guess it's
end,
worth
yeah.
their while to bring out
With the grand champion in that
with two
club.
class
Yeah,
winners. Yeah,
that's right.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're going to be hard to beat, Golden.
Yeah, I would say 2 out of 3 being class winners does give
It's
you
a pretty good start, isn't it? Yeah, pretty good start.
a pretty good kick at the can.
Yeah. Nice to see Jennifer out here too with
Yes.
Jennifer Peart with a nice herd.
Well, she and Charlie could almost walk home now with
Yeah,
the
they could.
place they
Not
bought.
that far away, yeah.
Up on Jerseyville Road there.
Yeah.
They have robots as well at that operation.
Do they? Okay.
Used to be Howells, I believe, was the name of the previous owners.
Okay.
And
That's nice.
yeah,
That's good
Jennifer is very involved in the industry as well.
Mm-hmm.
She's a super volunteer.
And Doug, of course, her dad was always a
Yes.
director on Holstein Canada.
Exactly.
And actually, he sat on one of the AI boards too, I think.
I think you're right.
I think he was down at GenCorp. Yeah. I'm not sure, but I think he was. Holstein Canada for sure.
And he went to University of Guelph with
Yes, he
some of
did.
us
Yeah.
a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the one that graduated.
Well, some of us did. Of course, Jennifer's sister Heather is farming with Doug and Marianne now.
So she's home on the farm then, is she?
Correct.
Okay. I think one of them worked at the Royal Bank in Stratford for a while. Jennifer
would
did.
be that one.
Yeah. She
She's
was
got a
at the Royal
banking
Bank.
career,
Yep.
knows finance as well. That's a great thing
It's a
when
good
you
thing
when
to
you
have
buy
on a farm.
farm.
When you're
Yeah.
buying one for sure. Might have helped you get the financing.
You would know what the term business plan means.
No.
So we're soon going to get a little nod here from Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of reflection there.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Yeah. Isn't that good?
So what have we got?
Both Brydon and
Brydon.
Golden are in motion there. We'll see. Looks like
I think
Brydon Farms
I
are.
think Brydon is going to be the
and
Junior Breeders' Herd Champions, and then the
Golden.
Goldens from the Burgess family.
And then maybe Mellows at Glenholm. Rudas, I guess we really
Rudas
should
and
be
Mellows,
saying.
yep. They're all together on that farm.
Such a transition from the urban environment that
Oh,
Glenholm was in
they're so nice they
to
can
a
drive
real
down
farming country up
drive
in
down a
Chatham
side
Star.
road and not have to worry about any
With
traffic.
traffic,
Yeah,
exactly.
That's right.
And then I think Lothmans and that'd be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me. And then Charlie and Jennifer of Maple Leaf Jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
So there we are.
That's good. That's a nice group.
And that is 5, so good.
In the top 2 or 3, wow, you could take them home and do a lot of things with them, and they come in their own as far as cows go.
What's nice there is that Jeff's 3 daughters.
Five,
are
See
showing
that?
us.
That's
Oh,
not,
Five
that
really
is
good
nice.
group for junior best 3. Today, for me, the group in first show me a bit more uniformity on the whole 3 heifer, especially on the heifer in the middle. The 3 more uniform. The rider in the rump region over the heifer group in second. Second over third, again, 2 excellent group. Do give advantage in the group in second. On the rear legs, prefer the widows heifer stand on the rear legs over the beautiful group, silky group we got in third. Third over 4, it's more breed dairy character all the way through. that nice group got in fourth again, and fourth over fifth. Again, Halford are stronger in their long region today, all over the group in fifth. Congratulations again.
Megan is right on her game. She's got those placings.
Attention in the barns, we need our 4-H first and second place animals. So we need junior calf Brindley Burgess, Haley Anderson, Raylyn and Emerson Strugula for their intermediate calf, Kyla and Vivian Forbes for senior calf, Emma Lewis and Presley Eby for summer yearling, Rick Brink and Addison Strugula for junior yearling. If they can make their way to the ringside for our 4-H calf champion and reserve champion. Thank you. Now entering the ring are our 4-H calves. Junior calf, Brinley Burgess with Golden Cookie Shayla, and Haley Anderson with Maple Leaf Hildigo Milkshake. Our intermediate calf is Raylan Strugula with Perennial Educated Guest Eloise, and Emerson Strugula with Maple Leaf Cookie Cutter Olive. Our senior calf is Kyla Lewis with Golden CC Deandra. Our summer yearlings is Emma Lewis with Golden TS Exquisite, and Presley Eby with Pleasant Nook Captain Demand. Our junior yearlings is Rick Brink with Brylan Boomerang Sunspot, and Addison Strugula with Maple Leaf Getaway Cream Puff.
And there's a lot of people have it.
So Gary, we've got the 4-H championship on now. We'll see who's going to walk away with the big ribbons. There's been some heifers that were very successful in the open show, so they're probably
I think they're probably
great
going to be up there.
candidates
Yep.
to be at the top. But isn't that a statement if you've got a 4-H calf that was good enough to be in the hunt in the open show,
Yep. But you're going to be doing well here.
and then on to the Classic in November
That's right.
at the Royal?
That's right. Yep. Do they choose 7 or 8 out of each
I
county?
think it's 8 out of each county, a team,
And then
or province, you know, in the
or
case
province,
of,
yeah, in the case of other
the East,
provinces.
yeah.
Quebec and Ontario always take their own counties or their own districts.
And we're not too surprised by the animals he's selecting.
Mm-hmm.
Got that. Got that train station daughter who was junior champion in the open show.
Mm-hmm.
Is out there. Oh, Kevin's. Yeah, yeah. We think she's a contender. Yeah.
For selection of the junior champion 4-H show, I think we should give all the 4-H kids a nice round of applause again. I pulled out four effort for a junior champion 4-H show. 4 effort again. Effort they're walking on a great set of feet and legs. Effort they're wide from the front, from the back. Effort that's gonna be in Greek cow, I think, down the road. Now I will go select your junior champion, reserve junior champion, and honor a mention in that order. So once again, let's give them a nice round of applause. I don't think we have any surprise for a junior champion at the 4-H show once again. A heifer that I really admire. A heifer with a lot of balance, walking on a great set, feet and legs. Just go over the heifer and second, a bit wider when you come from behind out of her. And a reserve over on her mansion, a heifer that showed me she's a bit harder in her top line today, especially in her line, harder and wider in her pin from behind. Congratulations once again.
Congratulations to our champion 4-H calf, Golden CC Deandra, exhibited by Kyla Lewis for her 4-H project. Reserved goes to Golden TS Exquisite, 4-H project of Emma Lewis. And honorable mention is Pleasant Nook Captain Demand, 4-H project of Presley EB. Congratulations. This is your first call for Pee Wee Showmanship. To the ringside, please. Pee Wee Showmanship to the ringside.
So Gary, we've got two sisters showing heifers from Golden who are
The
champion 4-H calf reserve.
Lewis girls, yeah. And then honorable mention
Evie.
was from the Evie family.
Three heifers that did exceptionally well in the open show, and
It's amazing how these young Jersey heifers are so dark, isn't it?
yes,
Like, I mean, the Jersey herd overall has kind of got darker over the years, haven't they?
absolutely.
You used to see
it's-
the odd white one, but not anymore. White and brown, but not anymore.
and there'd be a lot more of the tan-colored jerseys
Yeah,
or those
yeah.
medium
But
browns.
especially when they're younger, they're darker. And then they turn lighter, I think, in the wintertime or springtime.
The springtime. Get bleached.
Yeah, get bleached by the sun.
Bleach
That's
blondes.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, there's our girl from Egg
Yep.
Wellness. I'm going to
There
have
she
a
is.
chat with her
Yep,
and
that's
set
good.
up something. And I'll take this off. That'll be better. So Gary, we've got the Pee Wee showmanship class here, under 9 years of age.
There's a couple little ones out here,
quite
that's
a-
for sure.
Yes, with some with
Parents are helping, and
assistants.
some of them
yeah.
aren't. Yeah.
Siblings or parents are showing them how to get things done.
You got to give young kids credit if they want to come out and show a calf because it gets them ready for later years. They're a really good bunch of young kids. Like I think there's a 4-year-old over there, 3 or 4-year-old.
I would say, oh, it has
Yeah.
to be, yeah,
Yeah.
with the
Look at that over there.
stature. There's a couple that are
That's right.
really young and enthusiastic. Usually get a lot of entertainment out of this
Yeah,
class
this is
as
a
well
class that
because
probably gets the most people watching because there's some grandparents and parents watching.
Yes, as we noted, the Watson family has some Jersey fans in the younger part of the family.
And that's what a lot of young kids would like to show jerseys because they don't get overwhelmed by the size, and jerseys are usually a little, sometimes hard to handle, but a little more sympathetic maybe to a younger kid.
Yes. Let's say it very much depends on the specific calf. Yeah. It's a little different than, say, dogs who are very sympathetic when somebody isn't well, and they seem to pick up on that. They're so feisty sometimes. Seven in here. Well, I guess
I'm surprised sometimes they can find small enough white pants to even get on these kids.
Yes.
You know, they're not that far out of diapers, a few of them. And they're showing a calf.
Oh, that looks like that could be Olivia Anderson. I was looking, oh, she did that all by herself too.
She did. She doesn't have a parent out there with her. She's done very well.
Sounds to me like somebody who got to know the calf well.
Yeah, probably. She's got smiles on her anyway. Yeah. Taking the instructions the way she should.
Looks like the Ontario Dairy Youth Trust Fund may well be the sponsor of, I see their logo on these pages, so
Okay,
that's
so they're
telling
the
us.
sponsor. That's a good,
Yeah.
that's always been a good,
That organization has raised
started
something
by
like
Bert Stewart
yeah,
and
Lowell Lindsay.
Lowell
and-
Lindsay, yep, the guys that are really the ones that got the show going at the Royal, really the junior show. And now it's a classic.
I think Ken Empey, there was a picture recently of going over to Lowell's place and thanking him for his involvement in
Sure.
both the classic and the trust fund. And
I think Ken Empey might be the chair of that
I
organization.
think
now.
so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Some of them pay attention and some of them don't.
Yes.
Some of them are out there for a good time.
Yeah, we've got a couple of examples of that.
Yeah, right.
And there's Olivia. She has really got her
Yeah.
hand on that halter, and she is gonna. She's had a lot of suggestions, I think, on how she should be showing that calf. And we have Sienna Osborne, of course, Richard and Teresa's
yeah,
daughter.
Yeah.
Some of her Hondrick genes coming
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah.
There's a little guy that's pretty cool. That's Mr. Franken as well. And
He's got a
held
big-
that head up.
He's got a big heifer and he's paying attention pretty good. So would that be Ed Franken's grandson then? Whoop.
Yes, yes.
He just flipped, but
Yeah.
he's getting back up and he's not crying. So there you go.
And Ed has been floating around here somewhere today. I
Has
saw
he?
him earlier.
Okay.
That has got to be the work ethic that Ed and Bonnie Franken have put into their
Unbelievable.
children.
Unbelievable.
I classified goats there a couple of
I
times.
was just going to ask
and,
you if you're there for goats.
It was so efficient.
Yeah.
Just like probably two people, Rebecca and Adrian, or
Right.
Emma and Adrian.
Right.
And I couldn't get over how quickly everything got done. They knew exactly which
What to
animals,
do.
they knew the
Yeah.
order they were bringing them out in.
Yeah.
And then you went in and Bonnie gave you a lunch that you wouldn't need to eat for 3 days afterwards. And it was so good. And
Yeah, I've known all those Frankens for a long time, and they've always been beautiful people to talk to, and good cowmen, and
Exactly.
hard workers, and nice to see them doing what they're doing.
I think we have some reasons coming.
Okay, here we go.
I think we should give a big round of applause to all the kids in the Pee Wee showmanship class. For me, they all deserve to win, but I did give advantage on the first 3 kids. They're kind of doing all their job by themselves, so for those reasons they're the top 3 for me today. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our Pee-wee showmanship. For those of you marking your catalogs, number 62 was a scratch. Number 63 was second. Number 64 was 6th. 65 was 5th. 66 was your class winner, Maple Leaf Cutter Morgan, Olivia Anderson. Number 67 was 7th. Number 68 was 4th. And number added entry 130 was 3rd.
That was rude. My goodness, Megan. How dare you burp like that? Like, Alexandra. Okay.
Okay. Right. Well, while this novice showmanship class is going underway, and it is sponsored by the Ontario Joint Dairy Breeds and Ontario Dairy Use Trust Fund, it's my pleasure to introduce our representative from Egg Wellness Ontario today. Would you like to introduce yourself, Michelle?
Yes, for sure. Thanks, Russell. I'm happy to be here today. So my name is Michelle Denise with Agriculture Wellness Ontario. I grew up on a cash crop farm in southwestern Ontario, so farming's a bit more of my background, which makes me excited to be here and happy to work for Ag Wellness Ontario.
So tell us a little bit about Egg Wellness Ontario, Michelle, what the main mission is, and then all the various services that that organization offers.
For sure. So we've got a suite of free programming. Of course, our mission is to deliver mental health resources and programs specifically for the agricultural community that can just help improve the overall well-being of this community. So some of our offerings, we have a free crisis and counseling line available to farmers and people in agriculture. Doesn't have to be necessarily a farming or agricultural related issue, but that service is there. The line is 1-866-267-6255 as well. We've also got some other training and educational based programs as well, just so that people can become a little bit more familiar with the nuances around mental health, what it can look like, and specific to agriculture as well. So these programs are in the know growth workshops, and then we also have a suicide prevention training program called the Guardian Network as well.
Guardian Network.
Yes, which you know well.
I've had some training there.
Yeah. And our newest program that we've welcomed in is the International Agricultural Worker Wellness Program. So we're only piloting this program right now in Windsor, Essex, and Brant Haldeman, Norfolk, but we've seen some really awesome engagement with it. So we're hoping we can continue with that and continue spreading it around Ontario as well.
So looking after the farming community, also looking after people who may be here for a modest length of time, really heavily engaged in a lot of farm work. There are a lot of cropping on that side, I would assume, Michelle?
For sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
And we see, again, Agriculture Wellness Ontario, we encompass or try to encompass all of the agricultural sector, and we recognize that the international ag workers that do come and support our sector here, they also face unique challenges that we just want to recognize and make sure that we're supporting as well.
Exactly. Let me think. We had a good
the
discussion.
Foreign worker program. I'm really glad to hear that. Or the people that are brought in for a certain amount of time, and it's good to have a program for them. I'm glad to hear that because some of them, they get away from home and they really have to have some help in a few things, and obviously mental health is very important to them too. So I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we try. Obviously, there's we have to go with unique advertising, just ways to access that population as well.
Sure.
So that's been great to explore. We've got awesome staff member and connections with the CMHA branches as well that are really helping us reach those workers as well. Because like you said, adjusting to a foreign country and not being with their families, it's different. So it's great to be able to reach, those
And it
communities
was nice
as well.
that governments have finally recognized that we needed a program like this.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Because they, the farming and the agricultural community, I think, were left out in the past. But the Ontario and federal governments both have said, listen, especially in the farming community, there's a lot of stress on a lot of farmers. And depending on the year and the weather and family situations, it can really mean a lot to be able to phone a number that you actually said, and we'll say it at the end too, I'm sure, but to get access to programs like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said too, for it to be free is pretty amazing, and we love for people to take advantage of that as much as
Might
possible.
as well, sure.
Especially you know, counseling specifically can be quite difficult to access. Most farms don't have benefit plans as well, right? So being able to access something like that. Our counselors that we also have to connect people with through that line are ag informed. So in some capacity have agricultural training or just their own background and knowledge in the sector. So that way we're making sure that when people call in, they're getting to speak with someone who kind of understands the industry and the stress and pressures that they might be facing, which, yeah, we love that little detail as well.
Junior showmanship to the ringside, please. Junior showmanship to ringside.
So you mentioned CMHA, I think, and you have a very strong connection there.
Yeah, so the Agriculture Wellness Ontario is actually a part of the Canadian Mental Health Association Ontario division.
Yes.
But then within the province, there are also branches. So for the International Ag Worker Program specifically, we're working with the Windsor-Essex CMHA branch and the Brant Haldimand Norfolk CMHA branch. So it's really great. We're very interconnected with our branches as well, and it's awesome to be able to reach out and connect with them to help get more connected to the communities across the province.
So you would have all the expertise, all the resources that are within CMHA to draw on, to keep refreshing, to keep developing programs?
Absolutely, which is another really great aspect, I think, of where Agriculture Wellness Ontario comes from, is it really does find that blend of the mental health expertise. And then with our team specifically, most of us have a background in agriculture and farming. So to bring that mental health expertise with the background in agriculture helps us to really deliver useful and authentic programming for the community.
And you do have the background, I heard that, so that's good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get some reasons here. We'll
Once
stop
again,
for
I
a
think
second.
we should give those showmanship a great round of applause. I want to tell again, I told them individually why they're there. But the first over second, it is a close placing, but I think the girls in first today, she was she was more attentive to me all the way down, and especially when she walked, like right now, she was always moving forward instead of backward over the girls in second. Second over third. Today for me, the girls in second, she was more attentive to me, and her head was at the good position of her heifer over the girls in third, and third over fourth. She always had her other end, like on the throat of the heifer, over the girl in fourth. Congratulations.
For those of you marking down your catalogs, number 70 was second, number 71 was third, 72 was fourth, and added entry 131 was your class winner, Bella Sales, with Bright On ACC Sliver.
I think we have an opening here. So Michelle, could you review with us the ways that people could contact Ag Wellness Ontario? The fact that there is confidentiality in this contact as well?
Yeah, absolutely. So all of our programming and information can be found on our website at agriculturewellnessontario.ca. So you can go on each different workshop page, learn how to sign up for a workshop, host a workshop. We offer them both virtually and in person. And then to access our line, it's the Farmer Wellness Initiative, which is also available on our website. The number is 1-866-267-6255. And as you mentioned, completely confidential services as well. So yeah, you can find it all there.
Exactly. And we do want to reiterate today that the sponsorship for this live cast is coming from Egg Wellness Ontario, hence our desire to have a real good conversation with you about the organization. We had Megan and Adriana here yesterday, full of enthusiasm, full of ideas as well. Egg Wellness Ontario is heavily involved with the plowing match this week as well.
Absolutely. Yeah,
busy
I'll be
week.
there tomorrow. It's
Yeah.
a very,
There you
and
go.
farm show last week, very busy.
Yeah, but isn't that great? So many opportunities to have people understand more about what your mission is
For
and your
sure.
programs.
Which is important for us too, to be able to, our team, our agriculture team is kind of spread across the province, and most of us work remote, and that in that way we can get out to as many events, shows, all kinds of things as possible, which again, it's very important for us to connect with the community in person as well. So yeah, we are very excited for the opportunities to support locally where we can as well.
When did it all get started? Egg awareness, like your program. When did it all get started?
Agriculture Wellness Ontario
Yeah.
specifically in 2022.
2022.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's been going a few years.
For sure,
Wow.
yeah, still
Yeah.
quite new, but
Yeah.
but some of the programming was developed previous and kind of run by the Ontario Federation of Agriculture
Yes,
and
so okay,
developed
yeah.
from the University of Guelph.
Right,
So, yeah, we've kind
You're
of
into
all
this
brought it under
next
one
stage
umbrella
now,
now,
right?
but
Yeah,
the
right.
more and more recognition we can get for the branding, I think the more we can
Very good.
yeah, just grow awareness of what's accessible and that sort of thing.
Yeah, you just got to keep hammering at it, because a lot of people, I never heard about that. So it's
Exactly.
good to keep it out there at different locations that you go to. Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
And different shows.
Exactly,
Right?
yep.
Yeah, for sure. This is a good time of the year for that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Communication with all. Well, thanks, Michelle. It has been so great to have your co-workers last night during the National Guernsey Show, and then here today on this Jersey Day at Ancaster Fair, and we've learned a lot, and we hope that our viewers have learned a lot about Egg Wellness Ontario as well. From
You can get one more person helping one more person one
Exactly.
at a time, right?
Absolutely.
That's
That's
how it
what
works.
matters.
Yeah, for
exactly.
sure.
Yeah.
Really good.
Well, thank you both for having me here
Thank
today
you.
as well. I appreciate it.
That's great.
wonderful. Got a full suite of showmanship opportunities here by age and ability, Gary. And at the moment, the junior showmen are in the ring, and they are 12 to 14 years of age this year.
Yeah, they really support young people at this show, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the so great that the Dairy Youth Trust Fund and the Ontario Joint Dairy Breeds are really providing financial support here as well.
That's good. Yeah,
Murray
for sure.
Reisner would tell you that the trust fund has raised about 1.2 million
Yeah, they're over
during
$1
their
million
time and
Yeah.
dispersed a lot of those funds
That's
through
right.
scholarships, through the judging teams going to Madison, through all kinds of awards like this for classes like this, keeping the future engaged.
And that's a good thing to keep them all engaged, and hopefully there'll be dairy farmers down the road, right? That's what they need.
So Gary, you get any handle on the number of eggs your family would produce out of those 42,000 egg
Well,
layers?
when you get egg layers going, you produce a few more eggs than you do calves every year in the dairy business. But we have, about 40,000 eggs every day. And they're all, of course, if you get around our country, it's either Burn Bray eggs or Grey Ridge eggs.
Yes.
So ours are Burn Bray. And Burn Bray support a lot at the Royal Winter Fair too. They have a lot of education programs going on and promote the egg business. Obviously, it's been a good business, and we're hardly keeping up to the supplies, hardly keeping up to demand right now. And
Isn't that
everybody
interesting?
likes eating eggs, right? So
protein source,
Yep.
exactly.
Yep.
So now tell me, in that regard, with those, I'm just now I've lost my train of thought. It was a really good question too.
Well, actually,
yeah.
you were talking this morning a bit about I was on CBC Radio the other day out of Toronto, and we were talking about they were talking about nutrition in schools. And so we started a school nutrition program up our way in Perth, Waterloo, and Oxford counties and surrounding area. And we go to schools with free hard-boiled peeled eggs in individual packs. And it's just a great program, and we get a lot of good sponsorship. And the Ontario egg farmers do put a lot of money into a program, and most of them are in the Toronto area because there's so many schools. But
Yes.
these hard-boiled peeled eggs, they work great for a school that maybe doesn't have the nutrition. There's a lot of poor students in schools nowadays, so we're always glad when we can talk about that for different schools, for sure.
I think we've got. Nope. Kevin is going to continue judging here. I know
Looks like
what
it.
my question was. There's actually quite a few dairy farmers
Yep.
who are involved with either broilers or laying hens
Yeah,
as well.
sometimes more broilers, but there is some in the laying hen business too, and it makes for a good combination if you've got other members coming into the
Right.
into your the family that wants to do more than just milk cows, and they're all quota systems, right? So it's all quota, and there's very little quota moving in those two broilers or eggs, but anyway.
We've got a distinguished guest here with us now.
no, we
Bob
don't.
Mello
No, we
has arrived from Glenholm Jerseys.
haven't
I think.
seen
Bob,
Did you
was
have a
glad-
birthday recently, Bob?
I did.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Gary for years.
Yeah,
now.
Yeah.
It's like twice this
and then New Hamburg Fair, we see each other, and Bob was good enough to sit down with me at New Hamburg Fair. That was great,
Oh,
Bob.
wow.
Yeah, and now we're down here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And Bob, your family's gone through a transition here recently by moving up to the Tavistock area.
It's all come together pretty
It is, Bob says, it's all coming together, and we believe you. You'd be milking well over 100 cows?
good. You got the tape on?
Yes.
Oh,
Sure, no, speak
The
up,
facts,
Bob. We
we
want to
wanna
talk
know,
to you.
yeah.
Yeah, you're a
You're
good guy.
a legendary family within the
Glenholm.
breed.
Yeah, for sure.
1932, is that the year your parents would have started with registered jerseys?
well, they were married in 32. I don't know just when.
A few years
Get
later,
that in
maybe,
there.
that
I
they...
Yeah.
I had 1937 in my mind somewhere there. And
You're probably closer.
Yeah.
Hey, he would know more than you would, Bob. Yeah. He's researched the history.
well,
Yeah,
it's been
researched
a
the
master breeder herd
Yeah.
of jerseys and is now in a whole new range. You got a number on how many Curtis and Carol are milking there?
108, I hope. or
108?
Last week.
Yep.
And
So-
are they like 3/4 jerseys, 1/4 Holsteins yet, Bob? Like there was some Holsteins on that farm when they took it over, right?
They tested 62 jerseys.
Okay.
62 jerseys out of about 108. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're
Roughly
yeah, they still got a lot of
60%,
Holsteins
yeah.
too. It is a beautiful farm in Oxford County. When you get into Oxford County, that doesn't matter where it is. In the northern part, it's just the best land in the world. Well, you probably had good land there too, but you don't get any better than in Oxford County. That just in that area, right, Bob? Yeah.
Traffic volumes would be quite different, Bob, out on the road.
Huge difference.
For coming from Bolton, Ontario,
No
just north
kidding.
of Bolton.
Yeah.
Well, we're really glad
That's
you
good.
came over and
Yeah. Thanks, Bob.
reunited here.
It's good to see you.
Didn't come for
I think
No,
I'll see you a
but
lot.
we-
I think I'll see you a lot more because you're in our area now,
Yeah,
Bob.
right.
So that's a good thing. Yeah. Good to see you.
take care.
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
thanks. So we're getting some figuring out, I guess would be a good term for it, in this junior showmanship class.
So is there one more class of showmanship, Russell?
There are two more.
Two more.
Yep.
Boy, there's a lot of heifers that come out for these 4-Hers.
Yes.
It's a Friday, and they're all school age students that are here. So
I think also at this fair, Friday is a day when there's
they
a lot
get
of
it off,
school
do they?
tours,
Okay, that's
tours
good.
as well.
Yeah, good.
Because I know some kids from Brantford have been here over the years on Friday, and learning
that's
the
a good
best
thing.
kind of learning,
Yeah,
hands-on.
that's great. Yep.
You know, getting
You
out
got to know
here.
where your food comes from.
So we've got again some provisional 135. Not exactly sure who that young lady who's leading the class is. She's got number 135 on, and we had 134 as a number. So late entry, we'll call that. And Presley Eby is in second there. Hannah Sales. So we've got
third.
Fletcher blood and
Yeah.
Sales blood
Yeah.
here. And then some newer folks in the breed as well, which is important in an organization. You've always
That's right.
got to
You
be
always
having renewal.
Make sure, and it seems like the Jersey breed does have that. They do have good young people coming in, and some of them will be out of Holstein herds, and yet they have a few jerseys, and then they have a few more, and it works out pretty well for the family.
I often, when I was at Jersey Canada, people would come and say, "I don't know who half the people are there," and I said, "Well, that's the best thing in the world.
That's right.
Get out there
Turnovers.
and say hello."
That's
you
right.
know?
Yeah, get out there and do what you got to do.
And that has been the transition in the breed, is all these constant
young
flow
people.
of new folks.
And when we've seen these junior classes of 4-H out here, and there's lots of them, and they're all Jersey families, and some of them are showing Jersey calves, but they might have a Holstein herd of cows at home because they want to show
Attention
Jersey,
in the
right?
barns, if we could have
Especially
intermediate
the girls.
showmanship to the ringside, please, as well as senior showmanship to the ringside. Intermediate and senior showmanship to the ringside.
We've got the lovely voice of Megan Hargraves from over around Embro there as our
Again,
announcer.
another
Oh,
Greek
here we are.
class of showmanship that we got. For me, we got three showmanship that sort themselves in that class. I do give advantage on the showmanship in first over the one in second. I think their effort today was respond way better when she asked her to stop the heifer, and she used less her feet to place her legs over the girls in second. Girls are second over the girl in third. It is a close placing. I think the girl in second showed me when I come from behind the heifer, her top line was always straight from the tail to her head today over the girl in third. Third over four, it's more about the way her halter was on the heifer. The halter was more appropriate to the heifer over the girl in fourth. Or fourth over fifth, it is the same thing. Yeah, the chain was on the better side, especially where you you claim the chain. Congratulations. only two showmen in that class, but I think we got two really, really good showmen. But like you guys, I guess, see the one in first today, Dinger Heifer, did respond way better when I asked her to stop, and the Heifer was always on a good position. The legs were perfect all the time. So that's for those reasons that she's first today. Congratulations.
Four is not entry.
Folks, if you're just tuning in, we're into our final senior showmanship class of our 4-H members at the show today. I do believe we have 4 real good 4-H members that are showing Jersey calves out here. The senior showmanship ages 15 to 21 is this class. And Ancaster sure does put on a good junior show for our Jersey breeders. You're seeing a lot more people coming in now. They've got their chores done and they're filtering in to this beautiful ring at Ancaster Fairgrounds. And you're seeing some of the senior showmanship that have gone through many years of showmanship, and you'll probably see quite a few of them at the Royal, at the Classic Show too. So we do have a golden heifer in here. In fact, there's two of them in here. And we have another heifer that comes from the Brian and Linda Raymer herd that was dispersed earlier this year. We're seeing a lot of Choco Chip from Avonlea on the herd sire of some of these calves that are coming through. You're seeing a Rapid Bay train in this class of showmanship. And the Boomer Bull is also in this class of showmanship on the Brylin heifer. 4 real nice heifers that are in showmanship, and 3 young girls and a young man are here showing too. Of course, when it comes to showmanship, it's all about how you present your animal. At this stage, they know how the legs of the heifer should be, especially in these older 4-H members, and how they can show off their heifer as they walk around the ring. Head carriage means a lot in this class. And of course, training of the heifer means a lot too. So these heifers that are trained the best always probably come to the top of the class when it comes to showmanship. Our judge is now making his first pulls in this final class of showmanship. And I'm sure following this class we'll have the grand champion parade of the first and second 4-H members in this showmanship competition today. It looks like the Lewis girls are going to be first and second in this class. Kyla Lewis with her golden Dreamer calf, and Emma Lewis with the golden TB Exquisite calf. Of course, the Kyla was the junior champion here today when it came to the type classes, and she's out here and looking like she's going to lead the way in our senior showmanship class, those ages 15 to 21. And I'm sure they're going to be lining up any minute now to come into the ring for our championship showman and reserve champion show person for today's show at Ancaster Fair.
No, I got demoted. I did. It could be then. I don't know. I'm Miss Bev's assistant. I'm like their assistant. I'm the assistant. I'm here for whatever they need me to do. She's the gopher. Yeah. Yeah. That means I run around if they need something to go get. That's always been my job. You can just share now. Every organization I totally my thumb, sorry. Does it not like you? Oh, what the heck?
Another really good class of showmanship for the oldest one. And for me, we got it's a really close spacing on for the first and second. But like I said to them, I do give advantage on the first one. Think she used less her feet to set the front legs of his after today. Oh, and it's only for those reasons she's over the second one. Second over third. I think when you walk from the other side, the heifer always look at her best. And she was always stopped at the right time, and that's for those reasons she's over the one and the girl in third. Third over four. I think she had more control of her heifer today, and that's for those reasons she's there in third. Congratulations.
There's an add-on for this one, 129. Trying to hurry for you. Yeah, it's in. Oh, back for more. Did you let them know that we need a champion? We need one and two.
Needed at the ringside is our first place and second place exhibitors from our showmanship classes, Pee Wee, Novice, Junior, Intermediate, and Senior. Now entering the ring is our first place Pee Wee showman, Olivia Anderson with Maple Leaf Cutter Morgan. as well as Sienna Osborne with Willow Creek Regal Apples. Our novice show person, Bella Sales with Bride on ACC Sliver, and Brindley Burgess with Golden Cookie Shayla. Yeah. Our junior showmanship, number 135, Jaden Stahl. And Pleasant Nook Captain Demand Presley Eby. Our intermediate show people, Carly Brooks, as well as Eva Sales. And then our senior showmanship, Kyla Lewis and Emma Lewis.
I think we should give a big round of applause to all the showmanship that we had today. A lot of quality in that show today for showmanship. Let's give a nice round of applause. And like most of you know, showmanship is one day you can be champion, the next day you can be dead last. It's all about how you have for one to be to walk with you and the control that you got in there. So once again, congratulations to everyone, and I will go select your junior champion, reserve junior champion, and honorary mention in that order for the showmanship.
Congratulations to our champion show person, Kyla Lewis, reserve champion, Emma Lewis, and honorable mention, Jaden Stull. Attention in the barns, if we could have our milking senior yearling to the ringside, as well as our summer 2-year-old class to the ringside, please. Milking senior yearling, as well as the summer 2-year-old class to the ringside, please.
Just to let you know, folks, we are still live. We're just munching on our lunch now.
But one thing, Russell, we can say is that we did have a really good, to have that many groups come through and be showmanship winners and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. He knows what he wants, right? He or she. He.
Yeah.
Good. How are you, Jenny? I'm Gary West. How are you doing? Good to see you.
Nice to see you.
senior milking
Yearling.
yearling.
Okay.
And she is a beautiful VIP daughter from
She's got a really nice udder, beautiful udder.
That cow looks twice as good in person as she does on that camera.
ironic, isn't it? So yeah, a VIP from the Elliott Stephen combination, and she's out of a Missisca Mackenzie, I believe, which is interesting. Bred at Grey Clay, John Vanderwheelen, with Bred the Dam. This is a lovely young cow. Our sole milking senior yearling, but we're going to have about 8 summer junior 2-year-olds, and we're going to do a special interview during that summer 2-year-old class. Some dramatic noise. I don't know if our viewers can hear that or not, but we sure can. I think we've got Kevin ready to say something.
Our milking senior yearling winner is Mix and Moose VIP Riley, exhibited by Mix and Moose. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Only one cow in the milking yearling class, but a really good cow. I think a cow that well deserved to be first today. A cow with a really good mannery system. Cow that showed me a lot of breed character and walking on a great set of feet and legs. Congratulations.
Attention in the barns. Calling summer 2-year-olds to the ringside, please. Summer 2-year-olds to the ringside.
So I guess we are awaiting the summer junior 2-year-olds. And it's going to be a really nice sized class for the divisions in these 2-year-old classes. The others will be a little bit smaller, but this one is maybe going to bring us 8 heifers. While we're waiting for that, we have a special guest.
Hi, Russell.
Guess who's here? Jenny Butcher from Little Brown Cow in Tanbark, Jerseys. So Jenny, you have a dairy farm, you have an on-farm store. You produce some of the products for your store on-farm. For instance, can you tell us how many different cheeses from the herd that you sell in your store?
Well, we may be up to around 20 now, but that would be including some of the flavor inclusions that we put in the cheese. But probably you would find around 20 cheeses that have the Little Brown Cow name on them.
And how do you develop different brands of cheese?
Oh, well, our theory is that we want to shop at our store and only our store. And so if we only shop at our store, if there's something we're missing in it, then we'll know. And so whatever we think we need, whatever we would like to buy, we make sure that we make it. And so that's the major thing, is to say, okay, so we need some older cheese, some younger cheese, some softer cheese, some harder cheese, and we try to have an array of cheese variety that way.
So Gary, have you been to Little Brown Cow? Put you right on the spot here. We're hard hitting. You know what they say, if nobody cries, it's not a good interview. Gary's getting himself mic'd up here. And he's got time to think about his answer on this question.
And what was the question?
Have you been to Little Brown Cow?
Honestly, I have not been there, Jenny, but I read all about you in all. You do a great marketing job.
Well, thank you.
And I congratulate you and your husband for, and now raising little kids too, to be able to do what you're doing. Like, that's a lot of work, and I know how much energy it takes to get things up and going and get it marketed, and I congratulate you guys for doing what you're doing, that's for sure.
Thanks, Gary. We'll look forward to your visit.
Yeah, well, I got to get
this
there,
afternoon,
don't I?
perhaps?
Yeah. On the way home.
On the way home.
Yeah. I heard it just might be on the way home.
What we could do is...
And I get a 50% off if I get there today. I think I heard that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you wait and it'll be regular price.
But the tips will be good.
What we're going to do is just introduce quickly some of these heifers that are in the ring right now, and then we'll bounce back to Jenny. We've got a Victorious daughter on the screen right now from Mixing Moose, a Victorious out of a casino. Some of you would know that cross. Then we are waiting on, there's Jeff Sales with a Sunny Hill Air daughter, quite interesting, out of a Colton Dam, who was a show winner 2 or 3 years back for Brydon as well, and I believe she is from the Huronia Centurion Virginia line, within that, sister to Veronica. What we got here? Looks like Glenholm. A Bryland cow by Jordan. So Air is a Jordan son, and now we've got an own Jordan out of an Irwin, bought in the dispersal, I would assume, of the Bryland herd.
I would think so. Yep.
Watson's. Oh, we have a Pierre Boulet bred animal now by Lightning. Steve's son out of a Vivaldi dam, and she's out of Lookout Velocity Crystal. So we're covering a lot of bases with this particular animal that Tom Watson has got on the ring there right now. You can see the crowd that's gathering here. Burgess. I'm going to say that is, well, that's interesting. Burgess is showing a Glenholm animal.
Yeah, that's
Victorious Commotion.
Yeah.
And she is, deep Glenholm pedigree. So who's next? And so these are summer 2-year-olds, born from June to the end of August 2 years ago. Tavistock Veterinarian sponsors, Gary.
There we go.
Some of your neighbors.
Some of my old neighbors.
We've got Mr. Coleman showing an animal, and let's see if we can get a number on him. I'm wondering if that's a call. Oh, we have a Bridgeview Farms. Yes, Devin Coleman, Choco Chip out of Legion Essence again. So the Evening family kicking in there. And that was Devin's 4-H calf last year. And then Marcus Lothman is here. We'll see what number Marcus has on. 91.
Yep.
Makes perfect sense. Another Victorious out of a Barcelona from their L family. So I think we've introduced most of the heifers. So Jenny, why a store on a dairy farm?
Well, because there's grocery stores called Farm Boy,
Yes.
and farm this and farm that, and what we really love is for people to understand that food actually comes from farms, and that the natural, real place to buy food is a farm. And so that's what we do, is sell food on our farm
On
that's
your
made
farm.
on our farm. So we tell people that the food is from the ground that they stand on.
And what's your market called on your farm?
It's called Little Brown Cow.
Little Brown Cow.
And,
why wouldn't it be, right?
Right, that's our brand, and then it's the Local Food Emporium,
Okay.
which is to say that it's a collection of all the most local food you can find in Ontario.
Good for you.
Both food and other products as well. So you're helping out a lot of small scale businesses by having your store and providing a venue for these people to sell product.
Yeah, that's the aim. The idea is that it's a 7-day-a-week farmers market, because farmers markets only solve so many problems with the food system. It's not realistic. It's for everyone to shop at a farmers market. They have to, bring cash most of the time. They have to pay 7 or 8 different vendors for their items. Usually it does not have a full gamut of things that you need at a grocery store. And our idea is that we assemble all the farm products under one roof, have a real farmer's market, but have it open and accessible to people 7 days a week, 362 days a year.
Well, it's somewhat ironic that at this very table as well, we have Bruce Sargent from Farm Boy and his family also doing a store on farm, also doing processing of milk on farm. Are there 25 or 30 on-farm processing situations in Ontario? I heard 24 or 25 maybe
judge is
6
just
months or a year ago.
I don't know.
With the first lineup with our summer 2-year-olds, if we can get our junior 2-year-olds to the ringside, please. Junior 2-year-olds to the ringside, please.
Yeah, I'm very statistic
As well as
oriented.
our senior 2-year-old, please. As well as the senior 2-year-old.
Tell us about the dairy here. Well, you sell a lot of milk out of a dispenser on your store. You, I believe, are also working with another operation as a milk supply situation because of the demand for cheese, fluid milk.
So the demand for our milk exceeds our farm supply. And so we are able to order milk from the DFO. And I don't think it's any secret that we're able to access that milk from Spruce Avenue. And we're really grateful that we can get milk from such a farm because they do a job that we're really proud of, and we can tell that good news story to people should they ask, that they are obsessed with quality and do a great inclusive job of including their entire family, which is something that's really important to me.
Interesting, like values. We're getting into a value discussion here. And quite interesting in that your family and your birth family and their family would go back a long way. I mean, decades,
I'm sure more than
4 or
100
5
years.
decades. Yeah. Exactly. Of being partners, fellow dairy farmers, fellow Jersey breeders, the whole connection there. So it's quite wonderful, that kind of concept. What do you see in the future?
What do I see in the future for the food system in general?
Yeah.
I see people understanding nutrition more and more every day. I see people having their eyes opened and not taking corporations' word for it for what's healthy for them. And I think it's a good news story for farms and farmers, because the least processed food is, the more accessible it is for farmers to be able to sell it direct to people.
Yes.
And being now that we've gone through a year or two of what we're having from the U.S., it's so nice to have Ontario or Canadian for sure, and having local just up the road means a lot. And some people, not just down the road, they drive a long way to see a place like the Little Brown Cow too, right? Because they read about you, they hear about you, and all these little on-farm shops if they weren't making money, they wouldn't be there. So they're expanding, and so it's good for everybody in the business, I
Sure.
think, right?
Sure.
Especially when you've got Jersey. Everybody loves Jersey milk, so and Jersey ice cream or anything that comes with Jersey. That's why this breed has done so well, I think. And they had to do well because years and years ago we didn't get enough milk out of our cows, and now they're out doing a lot of Holsteins, so that's a good thing. And being in a Jersey production family that you've been from, and of course going to Spruce Avenue, like Russell said, it's nice to have two longevity type of Jersey breeders that have quality milk through and through.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So we've got a lineup here now, a final lineup, and that'll be announced to our viewers, and you'll hear it over the screen here. But a Sunny Hill Heir daughter leading the class, followed by a Victorious daughter. Brydon Farms owning the first prize winner, and Golden Jerseys, the Burgesses, owning the second prize animal. Some gorgeous udders out there.
And I have to say, Russell, that Heir daughter looks like cut from the exact same cloth as one of ours. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You've used Heir in your herd, and
that straight leg and high rear udder and kind of a long frame and kind of Ayatollah-like, I would say. And our Heir looks much like her.
This
Since you
concludes
asked.
our summer 2-year-old class. Your class winner is number 89, Brydon Heir Angela, exhibited by Brydon Farms Incorporated. They are also your best bred and owned and best udder in the class. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
A really good class of summer 2 years old, from top to bottom. For me, we got two really good cow, two similar kind of cow to start the class with. I do give advantage on the cow in first. She's a bit wider in her rear udder today, especially in the top of her rear udder over that beautiful balanced cow we got in second. Cow in second over the cow in third. Today is more about the fore udder attachment. Fore udder blend way better in her body over that really good cow in third place with a really wide rear udder. Third over fourth, it's a close placing. Cow in third for me. She showed me a bit more dairy character all the way through, especially in her head and neck. Today over that great cow in fourth. Fourth over fifth. Today is more about the venation and her others. Show me a lot more venation all the way through from her rear and her front udder today. Over that really good, powerful cow we got in fifth. Congratulations.
to buy her on cab. For Kevin like that.
Yeah, it's nice when they cab in like
I
that.
believe that's what you call best case scenario. Okay,
Yeah.
you're I'm done with me. I will let you.
That was excellent.
Okay, thank you.
Tough questions.
Thanks
Great,
for having
Jenny.
us.
You're a great marketer.
Thanks,
You
Gary.
sure are.
Nice to see you guys.
Nice
and
to see you too.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
Sure.
I'm on? Okay. I'm on.
Good luck, Jenny.
Thanks, Gary.
So, junior 2-year-olds in the ring, March to the end of May. We would call these spring junior 2-year-olds, I suppose. And there are
Beautiful
3 of
udders.
them.
Wow. Beautiful udders on
2
these cows.
victorious daughters and 1 by a victorious son. So
That's
it's a victorious class.
That's good.
And again, that being a tribute to that Virginia family again on the sire side.
Isn't it funny how, not funny, but we've seen a lot of evenings and we've seen
Yes.
a lot of Virginia's granddaughters and great-granddaughters through the sire or the dam.
And actually, that first animal that's in the ring.
For those
she's
of you
not on
marking your catalogs,
Oh,
the summer 2-year-old class, 88 was third. 89 was your class winner, Bride on Air Angela, exhibited by Bride on Farms Incorporated. They were also your best bred and owned and best udder in the class. Number 90 was fourth. 91 was sixth. 92 was seventh. 93 was second. 94 and 95 were scratches, and 96 was fifth.
so Gary, we've got a nod to Bryland Victorious Shimmer, Roy Westlake of Plum Valley Holsteins, and Marcus and Brenda Lothman. She actually is a double Veronica because
In the top and the
she's
bottom.
by Victorious and her dam is by Viral, who
that
was
makes
a grandson of Veronica. So kind of
Sure
interesting
has made
to
a
see
good
that.
one here, that's for
Good
sure.
one. She
Yeah.
was one of the feature animals, one of the higher
Bryland,
selling animals in
was it?
Bryland.
Yeah.
She was, I had the pleasure of bidding against those folks on behalf of some folks from Quebec, and I was a little ticked off that I wasn't able to buy that for them. They
That's
had
what
their
happens
limit.
with the
We
good
kind
ones,
of
right?
played within it with,
Right.
you know, a few $100s more.
Yeah.
So good for them that
Yeah, she
Just
calved out the way she did, and then with a really good
the
udder.
rear udder is
Yeah.
something else.
Just a really good rear udder.
And then that's the Glenholm Frank daughter, again from that T family. Cow families are really important at Glenholm as
Yeah.
well, and
Yeah.
very deeply established. If you want a pedigree that's got 12 generations of excellence
the
and very
one.
goods,
Yeah.
go to Glenholm. One of the places where that can happen. But yeah, this is so the junior 2-year-olds. Guess we could call them spring 2-year-olds.
Spring 2-year-olds
Yeah.
now. Yep, that's right.
So you're going to get a look at all 3 of the animals in this class.
Love
the other one from
Gotta love the veining on this first heifer.
oh
you know?
ah,
Yeah, it's just a
she's
beautiful
just
udder. But you know, Brian Raymer, when he bred heifers like that, he always seemed to have the right cross, and then he ended up having all kinds of all-American, all-Canadian
Canadians.
cattle.
and a lot of them from that Snow family. About
Oh.
80% of the animals
That was
in
one of
the
the best
dispersal
breeding
sale
cows.
were
Yeah.
Bryland Imperial Snow.
Yeah.
Went back to
J. Imperial.
yes,
yeah.
and then a family, the Vickeries down at Shedden, Ontario,
Yeah.
are behind that as well. That's where the foundation comes from. But yeah, Brian and Linda Raymer and their boys, a number of great animals they
They
bred.
sure did.
And Lucas still owns some animals,
Yeah,
thankfully.
I heard that.
Yep.
I heard that. Yep.
So Kevin is going to tell us about this class, and we're going to enjoy listening to him.
Kevin does a great job on reason.
Oh,
Our junior 2-year-old class is just finished. Your class winner is Bryland Victorious Shimmer, exhibited by Plum Valley Holsteins and Marcus and Brenda Lothman. She's also your best udder in the class, and best bred and owned was second place Glenholm Frank Tinias, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Only 3 cow in the junior 2 years old class, but 3 really good cow. I just started the class with the cow for me, show me a lot of breed character, and I give advantage on the cow in second, especially in our forerunner attachment. Forerunner blend way better in her body today, and a bit cleaner in her ox today, the way she's tracking in her rear legs over the beautiful power cow we got in second. Cow in second over the cow in third. Today is especially in the rear udder. Rear udder show me more width, more wide height too over that beautiful long cow we got in third. Congratulations.
Can the senior 3-year-olds make their way to ringside, please? Junior 3-year-olds to the ringside, please. Immediately following the junior 3-year-old class will be the intermediate champion and reserve. Junior 3-year-olds to the ringside. Thank you. For those of you marking your catalogs, number 97 was your class winner, Brylan Victorious Shimmer, exhibited by Plum Valley Holsteins and Marcus and Brenda Lothman, and it was your best udder in class. 98 was second, and your best bred and owned, and 99 was third.
You've been down to their place probably a couple.
So we've got one senior 2-year-old, and she is by a bull with a really cool name, Enniskillen Flamethrower, which I think is an exceptionally memorable name. Dam is by Webcam, a unique bull. And wow, she could stand a lot of competition. The veining on that udder, the udder attachments, the body capacity that she has.
It's a nice, well-balanced cow with a beautiful udder. Yeah. Comes from a good herd of cows. Both top and bottom.
Both top and bottom.
Yeah.
The quality of bone on this cow as well. And the, she's a dairy machine with that wide open rib as well. And she's going to win, I think, Gary.
I think she could be the winner. Yeah. We don't have to be a good judge to know that.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a winner. We're going to have an exciting class in the next one where we have potentially 8 of the junior 3-year-olds.
8 juniors? Yeah.
And then that'll be followed by the intermediate championship selection.
Right.
Boy, this
cow in the ring,
is.
She could stand some competition, maybe at the intermediate.
I would say so. She's the height of that rear udder as well, and the width all the way up. So Kevin is going to...
Class winner for our senior 2-year class is Willow Creek Flame Chantel, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys, and also our best bred and owned and best udder in the class. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Only one cow in that senior 2 years old class, but what a beautiful memory system that cow got. A lot of venation, height, the height and width of the rear udder, the fore udder attachment. Cow that showed me a lot of breed character also. Congratulations.
For some scratches, do you?
No. Junior 3-year-olds to ringside, please. Junior 3-year-olds to ringside, please.
We are now introducing the junior 3-year-olds in this in the ring right now. Class sponsored by Farm Credit Canada, best bred known from East Gen. On your screen right now is ring 101, Brydon Video Grape, who is a video daughter out of a VIP dam. So she's there, Bruce Sales at the halter. Again, these are junior 3-year-olds. Next animal you're going to see is ring 102. That's Glenholm Video Authority. So another video daughter. Again from the A family at Glenholm. Her dam is by Rapid Bay Request. So this is the caliber of animals that are at this great show today. I'm guarantee you're going to keep enjoying these animals. Now, we need to get a number on 06. How about Charlene Nuance Empress by St. Lo Nuance and out of a Hardy Dam as well. Bred by the Kingdons at Charlene, but exhibited by Brydon Farms. Could be another graduate. No, bought privately, that cow, as a matter of fact. Here we have Mixing Moose, 107, Gentry Abbey. She's a Gentry out of a Colton, shown by the Stevens and Elliots of Mixing Moose. We have the great man himself, Glenn Burgess, coming in here on the ring. Another video daughter, so I think that's our third video in this class. And she's out of a Valentino dam. So 3 videos, a nuance, and a gentry. Rapid Bay, Indiana gentry, as a matter of fact. This is one smoking class, and we've got some more entries coming now. So that is the video cow from, actually bred by Adam Vervoort and exhibited by the Burgesses of Golden Jerseys. Got another interesting cow to show you right now. And on the far side of the ring is 103, Lothman Victorious Olivia. She is a Victorious out of a River Valley CC Chrome. She is actually descendant from the Virginia family, if you go back far enough in this pedigree. And she has an amazing sister as well in the Lothman herd. So beautiful junior 3-year-old. We're now awaiting the arrival of a chocolatier daughter. Avonlea Joel Chocolatier is the sire of Sheraton's Chocolatier Cheryl E.T., owned by Jack Malia and Willow Creek Genetics. I believe she's just scored 89 maximum with a 91 mammary system, if I'm not mistaken. And her dam, Edgeley Tequila Sheraton, is a former national champion in the United States as well. And she goes way back into an Edgeley heritage as well. So Joey Begg will be pleased to see how good that cow looks. Next animal on the screen is 105, another entry from a full maternal sister to the Victorious we have in the ring from the Lothmans. This is a unique Maverick daughter out of Swiss Bell Chrome Ozone. So Ozone has 2 daughters in this class, and they are quite the animals. And I believe now we're back to where we started on this class as well. So this is one astounding class. Kevin Jacobs is going to have a wonderful workout judging these animals, junior 3-year-olds. So we're going to let you enjoy this class for a moment, and we'll be back in a short while.
Just a reminder, Patty Jones is set up in the west side of the barns to take your pictures. Just remember to bring a crew with you when you go. Patty Jones is set up in the west side of the barns for pictures. And bring a crew with you when you go and see her. Thank you.
So folks, you are watching the large class of junior 3-year-olds, and it is a good class with number 103 just being pulled into the ring for Marcus Lothman. He's got a River Valley Victorious daughter. Beautiful uddered cow. Goes back to Swiss bell breeding on the bottom side of the pedigree. So there's good blood right through there. So the first lineups are being made by our judge. And as you've been able to see on the video, they've all got beautiful udders right from top to bottom. Looks like they're giving a lot of milk, all of them. And they sure are dairy quality cattle, that's for sure. Our judge is going to have some fun getting this class sorted out from top to bottom. We've got a lot of good ones right down through. Looks like this video bull is doing a good job when you come to the milking classes.
We're just getting our first lineups here in our junior 3-year-old class. So if we can have first and second place animals for intermediate champion, please. First and second for intermediate champion to the ringside. Thank you.
So following this class, there will be the intermediate champion class, taking the first 2 animals out of all the milking classes that have come through this afternoon. Marcus Lothman is leading this class, Russell, and
He's on a run.
It's on a run. He's got a couple beautiful uddered cows here today.
Would it be the Victorious or the Unique that, or the
I wonder
Maverick?
what's coming through.
We'll get a number on
The
him.
Victorious is coming through pretty good. Oh, we do have a bit of a switch here now.
Bruce
Looks
Sales.
like
The video.
Right on video, yeah.
And then Marcus, and
then
he's got
Marcus,
103, the Victorious.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, there's a pair of darn good cows, and he's gonna have fun taking one or the other.
And again, this influence of
Of the good
Virginias
cows right
and the
back through.
Virginias
Yeah.
and the
Boy, they bred pretty
Veronicas.
darn true. Yeah.
St. Lo video, a viral son.
Even that third place cow is
Oh.
a beautiful, sharp dairy cow.
Indiana Gentry.
Wow.
This is an astounding class of cows.
It is.
It is.
Right down through, beautiful, beautiful udders.
It's so great when you get a larger class of milking females, and
That's
they're all
right.
so good,
That's right.
and they're full of milk, udders on them.
They
that
sure
are-
know how to fill them with milk these days, like, you know, compared to 30 or 40 years ago, where they never filled them hardly at all.
Or they had to wait a long time for the cow
Yeah,
to get
for-
full of milk.
yeah.
Here
It was-
today,
it
it's
was-
natural. It's in them.
It was.
Yes,
I
the
call-
udders. Kathleen's just made a point that these udders can handle this kind of milk
They
today.
can, they can.
You know, and they can last with.
Yeah.
They've got the capacity.
There's some udders you didn't wanna.
Yeah.
Even watching the video, folks, wow, just some
This is
beautiful
just
udders here.
astounding. It's
Beautiful
like the,
udders.
the venation on these udders, and the which means they're quality udders. You milk them out, they're just going to collapse.
Yep. Yeah, when they've got venation like a lot of these cows do.
So we got a video, a Victorious, a Gentry, and another video.
Yeah, 3 videos in this class.
In the top 4.
He's breeding some good cattle. If he can breed udders like that, he's going to be cows
106.
that'll last forever.
Oh my goodness, these cows are spectacular.
They are.
Look
They
at
are.
these beautiful cows that are
Yeah.
walking right in front of us, Gary.
And you know, Russell, it's nice when folks don't have to drive through the traffic if they want to see a show. Your sergeant is here, and he's always doing a great job when it comes to video work. And it's so nice to be able to see a show like this and not have to leave the house.
Look at the caliber of these animals all the way throughout this class.
Yeah,
As they
good class.
walk into line there, they are stupendous cows.
And you know, they're just dairy right from the front to the back, you know what I mean? Long necks.
And yet have some strength to them, dairy
Yes,
strength.
that's what
that
we've gained
term
in
that
this
we
breed.
use now. Yeah.
That's what
Our
we've
junior
gained in this breed. You
3-year-old
can't have
class
all
is
the milk
just
if you don't have strength.
concluded. First place is Bride On Video Grape, exhibited by Bride On Farms Incorporated. It's also your best bred and owned and best udder. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
And that junior 3 years old class got all kind of cow. Not the easiest class to sort them out, but today for me, I started the class with a cow. Showed me a lot of balance. She's got an exceptional udder, and she's go over the cow in second, especially on the left side of her fore udder. It's blend way better to the body today over the cow in second. Cow in second over the cow in third. To give advantage on my cow in second. She's a bit longer in all her part, a bit wider in the top of the rear udder, a bit higher also over that beautiful cow we got in third. Third over fourth, especially in her shoulder. Cow is stronger in her shoulder. Show me more depth too in her fore ribs over the cow in fourth. And fourth over fifth, the cow showed me much more venation in her udder today. A cow that's a bit longer in all the region over the cow we got in fifth. Congratulations.
For those of you marking your catalogs, entry 101 was your class winner, Bride On Video Grape, exhibited by Bride On Farms Incorporated, also your best bred and owned and best udder in the class. 102 was 7th, 103 was 2nd, 104 was 6th, 105 was 8th, 106 was 5th, 107 was 3rd, and 108 was 4th. Now coming into the ring will be your intermediate champion class.
So folks, we're going to have senior 3-year-olds coming in the ring here next at the Ancaster Fair. Senior 3-year-olds are going to be coming in next. Oh dear, my goodness.
It's okay.
I haven't
It's
written
okay.
a check for a while.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's from the old Stratford days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I should
So
be
we-
asking them, when do you need my money?
So we have a intermediate championship now.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes.
Yes, and
Intermediate championship comes first.
Doug Green is prepping himself here. He's getting in position.
Doug looks better than usual.
I don't think he heard that last one, so
no,
it's
he
okay.
probably doesn't. I don't speak very loudly.
Yeah, you don't
From
want
our
to
Milton
disturb him
Senior
when he's in
Yearling
the
class,
zone.
we have Mix and Moose VIP Riley, exhibited by Mix and Moose. Our summer 2-year-old class, Bride On Air Angela, exhibited by Bride On Farms. Glenholm Victorious Commotion, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. From our junior 2-year-old class, we have Brylan Victorious Shimmer, exhibited by Plum Valley Holsteins and Marcus and Brendan Lothman, as well as Glenholm Frank Titanias, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys Incorporated. From our senior 2-year-old class, we have Willow Creek Flame Chantel, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. And from our junior 3-year-old class, we have Bright On Video Grape, exhibited by Bright On Farms Incorporated, and Lothman Victorious Olivia, exhibited by Marcus and Brenda Lothman.
So folks, what you're seeing on the screen right now are the contenders for the Intermediate Championship of this Southwestern Ontario Championship show. From the milking yearlings to the junior 3-year-olds. And Kevin Jacobs is scratching his head now, thinking about what he's got out in front of him. Right now he's looking at the animal from Osborne's,
Yep.
Willow Creek.
And
Only
Bright
one
On.
animal in that class, but she
She is a good one. Yes.
absolutely. And then we've got the 2 junior 3-year-olds, Bruce Sales leading the class winner. It was a video, as I recall,
Yep.
and then a victorious cow that's on the screen right now. Any mistakes I make today, Gary?
Oh, yeah,
I was
we'll
in
correct you.
Australia for quite some time.
Oh, what?
I regard myself as still kind of jet lagged. It's been 7 days, but
Wow.
so I've given myself, there's that old rule about an hour per day or a day per hour. So I've got another week to go where I can blame anything I do wrong on that.
It's a short plane ride though to Australia.
Oh yeah,
isn't it?
really short. And
Yeah,
there's
we took
3.
that trip a few years
Yeah.
ago. I said we saw New Zealand and Australia at the same time.
Ah, very
and,
good.
when you take a long trip like that, we thought, thank goodness we did it that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some good jerseys down there too, though.
Oh,
right?
it was a festival of good animals. It
Were
was
you at a
primarily.
show down there, Russell?
I judged at a show in
Jeez,
Adelaide.
good
yeah,
for you.
I know they were really hard up, and
I hope the payment covered the flight.
I'm still waiting for it. It's a little bit of a story there. Let's
And you
not
di- and
touch
you-
that subject.
And you didn't come home during the airlines.
No, I
strike?
was wondering on leaving until about 10 days before I left, because it was at the very end of August that I left.
So you were done.
Just I was wondering,
Yep.
and then all of a sudden the strike was over. And but then I began to wonder, because I believe the union didn't ratify that
no, they
some
haven't.
concessions.
And
So
we
I
still
thought,
wonder
okay,
what's going to happen, don't
where's
we?
the travel agent?
Yeah.
So we're now getting these animals lined up. We've got Jeff Sales there
Jeff's in first
with
so
a
far.
class
yeah.
winner. I believe that's the summer junior 2-year-old class winner. And that may be the second prize animal in that class that Greg Burgess has. Then we've got number 97, which was that beautiful junior 2-year-old, the Bry Lynn bred heifer. Then we've got that senior 2-year-old that we liked a great deal, Gary.
She's been pulled out for champion.
Yeah. So
Yep.
those are 4. So 3 of them will have an award.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
And then we can call the 4th one the honorable mention.
Yeah, that's right. But you know, isn't it amazing, Russell? There's Bride On and the Burgess family, and then you got
Well, a Bry Lynn bred animal.
Bry Lynn bred right over there in Oxford County, and then of course Teresa. I'd call her still Hondrick, but it's Osborne now. Richard and Teresa are doing a great job with their cows, and they got a lot of work to do, and they get it done.
Kept 4 cow for intermediate champion this afternoon. I think we got 4 cow that, like I said before, they're not the biggest cow that walk with on extremely good set of feet and legs. Cow that they got really good mammary system, art top. Cow that I'm sure that everyone like to come in the barn every morning and milk them, and they're the reason why they get up in the morning when you get those kind of cow. Keep the pair of summer 2 years old, 2 really good young cow. I think they got a great future ahead of them. I kept the winter 2, the junior 2, sorry, another great cow, great mammary system, great feet and legs, and I kept the senior 2, and a cow with a really good mammary system, a lot of venation. So I will go select your intermediate champion, your reserve honor mention in that order. But once again, let's give them a big round of applause. For me, I kept the intermediate champion over the reserve today. It's all about the wishy track on their pass turn, the stronger on their pass turn today over the cow with a beautiful mammary system for reserve intermediate champion. Reserve honor I mentioned. Her other has shown me more width, more height, and the top of the rear other over that beautiful young cow we got for honor I mentioned. Congratulations once again.
So Russell, we've had our intermediate champions named, and the Bride On leads the way here. And then Willow Creek is in second, and Burgess in third.
Yeah, with a Glenholm bred animal. So
yeah, Glenholm,
a variety of people getting a look in.
They've all been doing well.
This summer junior 2-year-old is an heir daughter out of a Colton Achieve dam who goes back to Huronia Centurion, Virginia.
Congratulations to our intermediate champion, Bride On Heir Angela, exhibited by Bride On Farms Incorporated. Reserve to Willow Creek Flame Chantel, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. And honorable mention, Glenholm Victorious Commotion, exhibited by Golden Jerseys. Congratulations. If we could have senior 3-year-olds to the ringside, please. Senior 3-year-olds to the ringside, please.
Sale or no, it was what do they call it? Tag sale.
Tag sale. Oh, 89, 100, and 193. Okay, so that is an exciting group of intermediate champions. Bookends are a pair of summer junior 2-year-olds, and the intermediate cow is a senior 2-year-old. So we've got Bride On Farms from the Huronia Centurion, Virginia line. We have a Willow Creek animal by an Enniskillen bull, and we've got a Glenholm bred animal exhibited by Golden Jerseys who is, I believe she's by video as well. There was a lot of use of video made at Glenholm Farms.
Yes.
Ah,
And they've
there,
got
look
good
at
ones
this
too.
picture here. We get,
Yeah, beautiful
yeah,
udders.
look at those. Look
Yeah.
at those. The veins
Yeah.
are just phenomenal on that reserve
And
cow.
when you see them in person, it's almost more than right there on video. But boy, oh boy, they got good udders.
And the barrels on these cows as
Yeah,
well, or the
beautiful.
rib structure.
And you know, you talk about 3 cows, they are all out of 3 good herds of cows that have been breeding good cows for a long time.
Master breeder
Pride
type
and-
herds.
Yeah, all
Well,
master
yes.
breeders, yeah.
And Enniskillen as a
Yeah.
master breeder herd,
Yeah.
and Glenholm and Golden.
Yeah,
So
they're
yeah.
all there.
Ooh, my. Don't they look special as they walk over to the photo area? We're going to have a smaller class of senior 3-year-olds. 3, I think, Gary, is what
Okay.
we are anticipating there. The quality can still be exceptional in a 3 or 4
Well,
head
as we
class.
saw, our reserve intermediate champion was the only one in the class, and we thought, gee, this cow could really stand a lot of competition, and she did.
I should go and see. Oh, got the paparazzi going over there, Gary, with
Yeah.
their
By the looks of it,
cell phones or
lots of them here.
regular high-powered cameras and cell phones going nuts. I am going to do a little bit of pedigree research on that Willow Creek cow, just to see. So much of the Willow Creek herd descends from that Willow Creek M. Cecily.
Yep.
Okay.
Cecily was reserve granted the Royal years and years ago.
1979.
Wow, 79.
And we are working our way through this pedigree. Yes, a direct descendant
Is she?
through Lester's Yola,
Yeah.
Ira's Yola,
Yeah.
cows you were very familiar with
Yeah,
since
yeah.
you owned
Lucy.
Lucy's
Yeah.
Yola, or Yola's
Lola's
Lucy,
yeah.
and goes back to Willow Creek M. Cecily,
Wow.
reserve grand champion at the
Now,
Royal
isn't-
Winter Fair in 1979.
Isn't that amazing how that cow family keeps on breeding through? With beautiful udders. They all have beautiful udders.
So we are at a moment. Oh, Farm Credit Canada is the sponsor of the next class.
FCC.
And again,
You know, we
3.
talked about that egg program in schools. FCC is the one that really got it started
Oh, really?
with me and a few others in our area. And yep, they were the first ones to come on board and gave that program a big boost with a fair bit of money. So there you go.
Well, isn't
Lots
it?
of good sponsors.
There's so much generosity in this industry as well, with wanting to see, good nutrition amongst
Yep.
kids, amongst
Yep.
children,
Yeah.
and doing so impressive.
They're doing a lot of things that a lot of people don't even realize, and they're good corporate citizens, and they're willing to help if they're asked. So there you go. Yeah, and you see the sponsorship down through here. A lot of good Jersey herds that are helping to sponsor the prize money. And it's still good prize money. At least it pays your expenses, for some of them anyway.
For
So it's good to see.
being here, Trow Nutrition.
Trow Nutrition, sure gain. Yeah,
Saw
for sure.
Amanda Comfort here, who was one of their employees today.
Yeah.
Come over to watch things going on. Air Farmers Mutual,
And
where
that's
Doug Green.
That's Doug Green's
Yep,
company.
exactly.
Yeah.
The Boys Trucking. I saw Sean Boys
They truck a lot of cattle and a big long trailer. Wow.
continuing the legacy of
Of
Alvin,
Alvin,
who
yeah.
was
He went way
regarded
too
as
soon.
one of
Yeah.
the stars
Oh, yeah.
of trucking of animals in this area.
When I used to do pedigree work at Brewbakers, he was always there, back into the chute to take animals out of there every sale. Of course, East Gen's always there too, and it's good to see them doing so well. And as I was talking to Brian O'Connor, one of their highest selling, not dollar-wise, but their highest number of semen sales has been Angus.
Yes.
Angus bulls
Those
are outselling most of the Holsteins because of the beef market and because of the sex semen nowadays. They breed their top jerseys to the best bulls, and Angus comes in otherwise.
Yeah, it'd be phenomenal. I mean, there's some herds 40-50% quite easily.
Oh yeah, that's most
beef
of them.
on
Yeah.
dairy.
Especially with the way the beef calves
yeah,
are worth
calves are
nowadays
worth
too, right?
Yeah, you pay for a lot more than the semen when you get them.
That's right.
So we've got our
Senior threes, is
senior
it?
three-year-olds coming into the ring. We're going to start with Paul Franken, who's on the right with a Tequila daughter out of a Premier Dam, Tequila Roxy ET. Speaking of what you were just talking about, Paul told me a few weeks ago that in his view, this is the best time he's ever had as a dairy farmer. He's getting about $1.30 a liter for his milk
Yep.
and his calves,
Yeah.
crossbred calves. He
Yeah.
uses Charlet in his
Does
case.
he?
Yeah. His nephew Adrian, who's here today, has a Charlet herd.
Yeah.
But Paul's been buying Charlet semen,
Okay.
using it on his cows, easy
Yeah.
calving,
Yeah.
and
One thing about jerseys, they've always been easy calvers. Even if they have a Charlet calf, crossbred calf, they still calve good.
now here's a Brenby Premier Banger daughter out of a Willow Creek Oliver Terry. Is the
That's-
dam? We were
that's
kind of
Richard.
expecting
Oh,
it
I
to
get
Attention
get
in the
out,
barns,
but
if we could
They're
have
fine,
our
too.
4-year-olds to the ringside, please. 4-year-olds to the ringside, please.
I guess we just go with 2 in this class. That's the pleasant voice of Megan Hargreaves as the announcer today.
Very good. She's got a great voice.
So it looks like Willow Creek is winning this class.
Paul Orr is in second.
Tremendous veination on both these udders as well. You can see the veins very, very clearly.
Yeah.
The height and width of that rear udder on the winning cow is
Yep, that's Richard
Something.
Osborne and Paul Franken, first and second.
just the 2. And
Russell and I were just talking how many shows Richard Osborne is doing, so that's a good thing. He's a great judge of all cattle, black and white, jerseys, Ayrshires, anything.
he had some involvement in Holly Lane jerseys in his
Yeah.
earlier days.
Yes, he was.
And, was
Yeah.
raised in the area where near Belleville there.
Yep.
Oh my.
Got together with a good girl from New Hamburg, and
Yes.
the rest is history.
Wow.
He used to actually help us at our shows in Stratford once in a while. He'd,
Yeah.
clip cows for me and stuff. Yeah. Good guy, really nice guy.
It's one of the benefits of having the Hondricks as great
Oh,
neighbors, Gary.
Yep, they were
and
great
friends.
neighbors. We showed against each other, and we became good friends over
Our
the
senior
years.
our senior 3-year-old class is just concluded. Your class winner is Willow Creek BB Tess, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. Also your best bred and owned and best udder in the class. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Only 2 cow in the senior 3-years-old class. 2 cow that are recently fresh, but I do give advantage on my cow in first. She's got 3 calves. The second one's got 2 calves, and the cow in first showed me she's wider in her rear udder today. She showed me more breed character all the way through than that recently fresh cow in second. Congratulations.
If you're marking along in your catalog, entry 109 was second, and entry 110 was your class winner, Willow Creek BB Test, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. Also your best bred and owned and best udder in the class. The other 2 entries were scratches. If we could have our 5-year-old as well as our mature cows to the ringside, please. 4-year-old, 5-year-old, and mature cows to the ringside, please.
In the makeup ring now are the 4-year-olds. Tavistock veterinarians again, Gary. Your neighbors
My
are
Dr. Schufelt
supporting
and
there,
Dr.
sponsoring.
A lot of those good vets. That's one of the busiest large animal veterinarians in southwestern Ontario.
Yes, it would be the concentration of
Oh,
farms
the,
that
and dairy cattle. Wow.
the milk shed that
Yeah.
would be right there.
Yes, for sure. And there's small animal vets too. The Tavistock veterinarians, they have probably one of the biggest small animal vet clinics around too. You know, a lot of small animals around.
Yes, they would pick up some of the Woodstock crowd with small
Woodstock,
animals.
Stratford, New Hamburg, even Kitchener-Waterloo. I've talked to some people that go there because it's cheaper. So, mind you, if you've got a small animal, it's never going to be cheap. But anyway, yeah.
There has been talk of mortgages when they talk
Yes.
about getting the dog fixed
got a
up.
$4,000 dog vet bill.
Sue, here we go. Bring on the 4-year-olds. We need to get some numbers. I'm thinking that's
Just a
one
fairly large class,
of just
Russell?
4 head.
Forehead.
I'm thinking that is a Glenholm animal, a Glenholm gunman Alexa, again that A family at Glenholm, that is led off. Then Glen Burgess with a getaway daughter out of a premier dam. So that's the gunman on the right and the getaway on the left
Yep.
on your screen. These are 4-year-old cows. They're probably third calvers by now,
Should be, yeah.
obviously. And, oh, she's out of, the Glenholm animal is out of a cow who was grand champion here last year. Camerica daughter.
Okay.
Yeah, 94 points, I think. She's by Rapid Bay Gunman herself. Getaway, Rapid Bay Getaway out of a premier dam. Oh, this is interesting.
I'm just gonna thank all the sponsors for the show.
Okay.
I'd like to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors for the show: A Boys Livestock Trucking, Agricultural Wellness Ontario, Arbordale, Air Farmers Mutual Insurance, BW Feed and Supply, Dortmund Brothers Farm Equipment, East Gen, Farm Credit Canada, Huronia Jerseys, Jersey Ontario, Kevin Williams Real Estate, Norwell Dairy Systems, Select Sires Canada, Tavistock Veterinarians, Trow Nutrition Suregain, Upper Grand Veterinary Services, Weavercroft, and Wellhaven Farms, as well as our youth sponsors, the Ontario Dairy Youth Trust Fund and the Ontario Joint Dairy Breeds. Thank you very much for your continued support of our show.
That cow on your screen right now is a River Valley Joyride daughter out of a Genesis bred Sultan Dam. So we've got another member of the Hondrick
Janice,
family and
yep.
Virginia Hondrick Warwick. and
Virginia
Paul,
Yep, up
who
near
had
Exeter.
a sale about 7 years ago. It was in
Yeah.
October.
They had a heck of a
Very
sale, too.
successful sale.
But they
And
should have had, because they had the right animals too, you know.
they again
Looked
were
after
quite
them.
a Virginia-centric herd. I think about 50% of the cows in that sale would all
Yep.
be descendants of
Swiss Belle
Virginia.
Yeah.
Exactly, Gary. So now we're getting preliminary placing here, and the Glenholm animal has found her way into the number 1 spot. Willow Creek second. But actually, the Willow Creek animal with the J name is probably, they had a Jess cow from
Yeah.
Valley Stream,
Yeah.
and that was another prominent cow family in that herd. That animal's not here. I'm going to put a third on that. Big barrel cow in
I was
third.
going to say this cow in
Yeah,
third's a
the,
big
the
cow.
getaway, well,
That's a
getaway
big
and
cow.
premier would be
Wow.
a recipe for
Yeah.
body capacity to no end.
There's a lot. You could breed from that cow, I think. Yeah.
Yep. Well, and the front end that she has as well.
Yeah.
So I guess it is
All 3 of these cows are nice cows.
a credit to their breed, as the saying goes.
That's right.
We may only have 1 5-year-old and 2 mature cows left.
Okay. Yep.
That's what I would say.
And there's a lot of halflinger activity going on outside today with the
They had a 6-horse hitch going on when I was
yes,
heading toward
yep,
the
exactly.
outside. This is a big cow.
It was interesting, Gary. Martina Arth, who is a Kopi,
Yes.
Franken Farms, not very
I saw
far
her at
from here.
Tavistock the other day and showing her halflingers. And I was going to talk to her afterwards because I'm sure she'd know me.
Oh yeah, yeah,
She,
absolutely.
She was showing their halflingers, and she had the champion horse there too.
Very, very keen. She works for Holstein, Ontario now as like their office manager.
Oh, does she?
Yes.
Thank you for telling
Did
me
worked
that.
at Ancaster Fair and then
Okay.
moved over to Holstein, Ontario.
Our 4-year-old class is just completed. Congratulations go to Glenholm jerseys with Glenholm gunman Alexa. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Another great class of 4 years old. But I think we got a cow that come to the top quite early for me. A cow that showed me a lot of balance, a lot of style, wearing a tremendous memory system, walking on a great set of feet and legs. She go over the cow and sagging, especially she got more depth to her front ribs. She's wider in all her part today over that recently fresh cow we got in Sagan. Cow and Sagan over cow and third. Close placing between the two cows. I think the advantage of the cow and Sagan is the rear udder is higher and on the top is wider also over that powerful cow we got in third. Congratulations.
For those of you marking your catalogs, the 4-year-old class, 113 was a scratch, 114 was second, 115 was a scratch, 116 was your class winner, Glenholm Gunman Alexa, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys Incorporated. It's also your best bred known and best udder in the class. And 117 was third.
Glenholm of Tavistock, Ontario, closer to New Hamburg, but they've won another class here today with a beautiful uddered cow.
Just gonna do a little research on our 5-year-old. You'll be shocked to learn she's an excellent cow. You will not be shocked to learn that. And that was
Thank you.
oh, Well, isn't that interesting? This cow in the ring right now, who is probably going to win the 5-year-old class, is an excellent Jordan, and she traces back to a cow called Marshfield Tashkent,
I remember
who
that
was
cow.
a very famous cow in Prince Edward Island for
Yeah.
the Boswell family,
Yeah.
and won interbreed udder classes back in the day when
Yeah.
they used to exist, Gary. And
Yeah,
this
we don't have that anymore, do we?
this cow is obviously a dairy cow.
She's a
She
beautiful
knows what her
cow.
job is.
Yeah. She will be.
And so she's an out of Bell Jordan out of a Shoeshine, who is a homebred bull at Brydon, out of a dam called Polish. So I guess that's where you get Shoeshine
I
from.
guess so. That's why she shines so much.
And that
The
would
rear
make
udder
her
right
a
today.
Shoeshine would be a descendant of Premonition Grace, one of the prettiest Jersey cows that has ever existed. Brydon got a hold of her. She was bred by the Riders down in Kentucky.
Our 5-year-old class has completed.
There we are.
With our class winner being Brydon, Jordan, and Celine, exhibited by Brydon Farms Incorporated. Now off to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Only one cow in the 5-year-old class, but what a tremendous cow that we got. A cow that's wearing a tremendous memory system. Cow that's walking on a great set of feet and legs. Cow that is wide from back, from behind, wide from the front too also. Congratulations.
Front end on this cow.
She's got a lot of chest, a lot of width to chest, long dairy neck and head.
Quite something.
She's a good one.
It's been interesting, Gary, in these classes where there's only one animal.
And
In
how
these
good they are.
classes, yeah. One animal in the class, and yet they could stand a ton of
This
competition.
cow will be back probably in championship class. too,
Exactly.
yeah. She looks
She's
like it. She's got a beautiful udder.
Earned her way there. This is an easy one.
And capacity in her udder too.
There's a second cow there. I assume. So we're getting down to the final moments here, Gary.
So this is the H class they call
Yes,
it. Do they have
mature.
a production class here too? Or not? Just a mature cow class?
Yeah,
They
there
don't
isn't
have
a production class. Then we'll get the champions and reserves. And the breeders' herd.
Do the breeders herd after or before? The,
Apparently after, according to the
after this. Some
catalog.
Of them have before.
Yes.
this,
certainly at the Royal, I think that's what's done so that the ultimate moment is
That's right.
selection
Right
of
at
the
the
grand
end.
champion
Yeah,
female.
Sure.
Ooh,
How many have we got, Russell,
Two.
in this class? Two?
there's an added entry, and she is here.
Right on? Or Franken?
Yeah, Paul's was entered.
Okay.
She's by a tequila son, and she is 8 years old last week. And the other cow is from Brydon. She's 129, and she is Brydon Barcelona Extra, yet another descendant of Jasper Renaissance Evening.
No kidding. Yeah.
She's a Barcelona out of a hired gun. Oh, and these cows have the wow factor. Well, if that cow of Paul Franken's doesn't exhibit dairy strength, I don't know what it is.
Right up through the front end. Yeah. Both quite beautiful udders.
Yes.
Lots of veining on both of them.
Just a ton of milk in these cows, this
Yeah.
second cow in particular.
I used to remember when Roger Ray was taking Roselle around all the shows. One year at the Royal, I think it was. No, this is down at Madison. He said, I didn't come all the way to Madison to have my other three-quarter full. She's got to be full, and she was, and she won the show.
Yes, had to be about 1990, somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there, yeah. That was
She
quite a
was
cow.
a cow that won Madison, Louisville, and the Royal
All
in
three,
her time.
Yeah. Bred by Frankens, right?
Yes. And we
Weppies.
could walk to Franken Farms from here. Just go up Wilson Street and
Oh,
up
is it?
Albert and
That
Side
close,
Road.
eh?
It's that close. Yes, you absolutely can. Okay. If I was betting, I would think Paul Franken. Well, he's got a big decision on his hands.
Yeah, they're
Two
pretty
different
close.
cows.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of good strength and dairiness.
This cow that Paul has, remember that cow named MC Mickey that he
Yes.
had at one time? She was a big cow. I wouldn't call her as dairy as this one, but she was a big cow. Lots of frame.
Oh yeah. It's a real shot. Have not done a great job this year of cleaning.
He's getting right down on his knees to see the, that reminded me of Bill Fletcher.
Yes.
He could get
Bill-
right down
well-
behind them. And I always thought if somebody kicked him or crapped on him,
He was also a guy.
well, he's changing them.
Well, he was looking at them so closely, you knew that.
For, I think, teat placement of the front teats. I think that's what he's really looking at. It'll be a big toss-up, Premier Breeder and Exhibitor for either Mellows or Bride On, right?
Oh, this is interesting. So this. So we've got a descendant of Evening and also a descendant of the Bright family. That Bright Spot
As we get into our final lineup
Yeah.
here for our mature cow, can we have the first place and second place winners for senior champion, please, to ringside? First and second place to ringside for senior champion. Congratulations goes to Bride On Barcelona Extra, exhibited by Bride On Farms, your first place animal in the mature cow class. Now to Judge Kevin for his reasons.
Only two cow in the age cow class, but two really good cow. It is a close placing for me, but I do give advantage on the cow one first. Today for me, her seams is way better all the way up through, especially on the between the fore and the rear rudder. She's got more definition of seam, and she's a cow that has shown me a bit more breed character also than that big powerful cow we got in Sagan. Congratulations.
So the next parade in is the championship, first and second place winners from each of the classes.
Actually, senior champion.
Senior champion first, and then
And
we get grand
we
champion?
Bring in the intermediates
Okay.
and,
Okay.
see how it all fits together.
To get with them.
We've got Dortmund Brothers Farm Equipment sponsoring the senior champion in reserve. And then Kevin Williams, a well-known
Yep, I
name
saw
in
him
real
over
estate.
here.
Kevin's,
Yep.
we're looking right at him.
Yep, there he is. Trying to sell another farm. Yeah. He sold a lot of farms up our way, that's for sure.
Yep, you bet.
Yep. Lives in New Hamburg.
And a very long-established real estate business. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
she
That's
sure
what
has.
I associate Kevin with for.
He and his son just sold Carson's sales
Oh,
barn
did
up
they?
at Listowel. Yep. There's a Van Ness that bought it. They're going to milk cows there.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bill Van Ness?
Bill Van Ness's son or grandson.
Yes.
Yep. It's a big family. But yeah, they bought Carson's, and there won't be a sales barn anymore anyway. Yeah. We've lost a lot of those over the years.
Yes, isn't that changed as well? You know, the whole.
John Walker's farms down there at Aylmer, they still have a monthly one, but not too many live auctions.
I was gonna say they do theirs online, don't
that's
they?
an online sale, yeah. And of course, Brewbakers, I guess they still go out to the farms and do them. Brent Walker and Dennis Martin.
Dennis Martin.
Yeah. It's not like it used to be, Russell. No.
Well,
Things change.
The only thing constant is change.
That's right. That's exactly how it works. That is for sure.
At the moment, the senior champion contenders are being
Marshall.
lined up.
I remember when the show was at Stratford quite a few years ago, we would have some hot days. This is perfect weather today.
Yeah, this is ideal. Yesterday,
Temperature's
for
great.
the Guernsey show was quite
Was
hot
it?
here.
It got warm, eh?
Yeah.
Yep. Was it a good Guernsey show, Russell?
It was a good Guernsey show. Numbers were up. There were 3 new exhibitors,
Wow.
which is kind of fun.
Good for them. Yeah.
And, we
Good.
had a 4-time national champion.
Wow.
A cow that 4 consecutive years, a cow called Maplehurst Pilot Treat, who was bred by the Forsters just
Yeah.
up the road
Just up
here,
the road. Yeah.
and owned by Mount Elgin Dairy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're into some Guernseys too.
Yes,
Wow.
they purchased her privately before the Maplehurst dispute.
Okay. Yeah.
So she's had a great run.
Were the Ebies down? Jim
Yes.
Eby from
Yes.
St. Jacobs.
Took a break from their milk processing and their busy lives, and
Yeah, when we talked to Jenny Butcher, they've got a store just like it up there at their farm.
we have Bruce here.
Yep,
in
Bruce.
The same
Yep,
situation.
the Sargent
Anna
family.
Skillen.
Yep.
Oh, here we are.
Hmm.
It's senior champion. And then we have the grand champion, and then we have the
Fun times. And so thinking Megan maybe will introduce these cows.
I would think so. She got her mic up there. She should be introducing. Here we come, folks.
Now entering the ring for our senior champion is our senior 3-year-olds, Willow Creek BB Tess, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys, and Paul Or Tequila Roxy, exhibited by Paul and Lorraine Franken. Our 4-year-old class is Glenholm Gunman Alexa, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys Incorporated, and Willow Creek Joyride J, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. Our 5-year-old Bride On Jordan Celine, exhibited by Bride On Farms Incorporated. Our mature cows, Bride On Barcelona Extra, exhibited by Bride On Farms Incorporated. And Paulor Reaction Genevieve, exhibited by Paul and Lorraine Franken.
So all those watching, folks, you're seeing the lineup of for senior champion. So from 3-year-olds right up to the age cows. And our judge is pulling out his top ones for his final lineup, and then he'll choose his champion and reserve champion.
For selection of a senior champion, I pull 5 cow in the middle of the ring. 5 cow for me, like, once again. Cow they're wearing tremendous memory system, walking on a great set of feet and legs. Cow they got wide when you look at them from the front, and they're wider when you look at them from behind. And I know they're the kind of cow that every morning, every one of us want to get in the barn and mill them, because they're special cow. They cow, those kind of cow, I'm sure everyone wants to have those kind of cow in their barn. So we'll go select your senior champion, your reserve senior champion, and your honorable mention in that order. And once again, let's give the breeder and exhibitor a nice round of applause.
He's brought 5 cows out.
There we are. The Glenholm cow.
Glenholm cow, his the senior champion
She would
anyway,
be
yeah.
116. Yes.
Richard Osborne with Willow Creek.
And she's a 4-year-old.
First senior champion, I think, for me was when you got a kind of cow that come to in the ring like that with that beautiful memory system, walking on a tremendous set of feet and legs.
Maybe?
Give advantage on the cow and sack for reserve senior champion, especially in the definition of her seam today. The seam that is really wider too, and the reserve over honorable mention, and there's another 4 other attachment, other that's been way better in the 4 other and her body today over the put H cow for honorable mention. Congratulations once again.
Congratulations to our senior champion, Glenholm Gunman Alexa, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys. Reserve Willow Creek BB Tess, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. And honorable mention, Bride On Barcelona Extra, exhibited by Bride On Farms Incorporated.
Well, this will go good for my local paper, Glenholm. Yeah.
Maybe you're the center of the universe, Gary.
They get a lot of attention now. Yeah.
Exactamundo. And she is quite a lovely cow. Well, we can see her right on the screen. There is the gunman daughter who has topped the senior females. Then the Willow Creek cow.
And then the Bride On cow.
Exactly.
So 3 really good herds that go back a long way. They just didn't appear yesterday.
It is fascinating, isn't it, with all the folks that are involved in the breed now.
Mm-hmm.
Over 1,100 members in Canada for Jersey, Canada. And we have these beautiful images of these cows.
Bruce Sargent does a decent job. Yes, he does.
He wants to smile a little harder.
Yeah,
Could you
yeah,
be more
that's right. Yeah,
congratulatory?
yeah.
Farm Boy Productions.
He goes to a lot of shows.
and a
He
lot
gets
of
them all,
farms,
and a
too.
lot of farms.
Yeah,
That's right.
on-farm
Farm
video
Boy
work
Productions.
and
Yeah.
Photography. And there they are.
And one thing about it too, Russell, our judge has never seen any of these cows before, so
Exactly.
you get
He's judging them
an
on
all
their own
open,
merits.
yep, of the way they show today.
That is absolutely lovely.
And I'm sure you'll see a lot of these cows at the Royal Winter Fair come November.
All 3 of them would be exhibiting there.
There's a good shot of the rear udders.
Full of milk. As the American friends would say, high, wide rear udders.
That is for sure.
Very, very pleased with those. So this will be followed by selection of the grand champion
Overall
female,
grand champion.
and then
Yep.
the breeder's herd.
I think once the Mellows did move to Tavistock area, New Hamburg area, I think they've done a lot better. It's just the way it goes, you know.
Such a homer you
Such,
are.
such
Yeah.
a homebody.
Well,
that,
they can have advice from you anytime
oh
they want,
yeah,
Gary.
right. Like
That
they
would
need
be,
my advice.
yeah.
Yeah. They're right close to home. You can see a good herd anytime. I saw Bob here today, but I didn't see Bruce, so he's probably helping with milking at
Holding
home
down
or
the
something.
fort.
Yep. So this is our senior or our grand champion
Gonna bring
of
back
the
in the
intermediates
intermediates.
and seniors. 4 cattle will be coming in the ring.
But an
Right.
ill-fated bull who was really interesting in his genetics and genomics and
Everything. He's
had a
just
real challenge making usable
usable semen. Yeah.
We call those heartbreakers when
Yeah,
you're
that's
working
for
in
sure.
an AI company.
Yeah.
You get a bull like that everybody wants to know
Yep.
about. So there was a real scramble for those 104
That was
doses.
left. Oh, no
and the
kidding,
early
eh?
Release.
No
We
kidding.
were trying to make strategic matings with that semen.
Yeah, when you've got that few of doses to work with, and then not really knowing that they're going to be all that great
Exactly.
coming down the pipe.
He ended up with 20, 25 progeny, I think
Mm-hmm.
it was.
Mm-hmm.
And there's our senior champions joining the intermediate champions. Pleasure. I guess we've got our honorable mentions coming in here as well, Gary.
Oh, they bring them in too.
We'll have 6.
So
I suppose theoretically, it could be like all 3 seniors.
yeah, I
could be-
guess you could. Yeah.
Could. I somehow think that intermediate champion is going to feature here.
Yeah, you would think
He
so.
is,
And the intermediate champion and the senior champion are both going to be right in the hunt anyway.
spectacular animals. Yeah, why not line them all up and
Mm-hmm.
let us have a look at this?
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're already at that part of that day to select your grand champion of the day. But before that, a few thank you that I would like to do. First of all, I would like to thank the show committee, all the breeder and exhibitor for asking me, giving me the opportunity to come here and judge your show. It's been an awesome show to judge. I did quite a few Jersey shows, but for sure so far is one of the top that I did. A lot of quality in the heifer show, a lot of quality in the cow show. And I think we should give a big round of applause to all the breeder and exhibitor. I also want to thank Doug for doing a really good job for my ringman. Thanks, Doug. Did a really good job. So, as you can see, the 6 cow I got in the middle of the ring, they don't need to be big, but they're cow that they know how to work. Cow, they're walking on tremendous set feet and legs, wearing a really good memory system. So I will go select your Grand Reserve and honorary mention, but before that, let's give the breeder and exhibitor another great round of applause. For Grand Champion, I went with the Senior Champion. Like once again, a cow that wearing a tremendous memory system. But one thing I can say, it is close between her and the Reserve Grand Champion. Oh, that I like that 2 years old, guys. Every time that she come in the ring, her order was just getting better and better. That cow's got a great future ahead of her. And the Reserve of her Intermediate Champion, the quality of her seems today a bit stronger than her seam over the cow owner I mentioned. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our grand champion, Glenholm Gunman Alexa, exhibited by Glenholm Jerseys Incorporated. Reserve was Bride on Air Angela, exhibited by Bride on Farms Incorporated. And honorable mention was Willow Creek BB Tess, exhibited by Willow Creek Jerseys. Congratulations. Best udder of the show is Glenholm Gunman Alexa, and second goes to Bride on Air Angela. If we could have our breeders' herds to the ringside. Breeders' herds to the ringside. Thank you.
We've had a lot of good cows today here, Russell.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Upper Grand Veterinary Services, $250 award for the
Wow.
Breeders' Herd winner, and
That's good.
Select Sires, $75 Seaman certificate. Good for them.
Yeah, they're always involved
Very
and
supportive.
supportive of a good fair.
So Gary, you and I may end up together again tomorrow in Stratford.
Well, I don't want to say anything, but I think Madison's calling, but I'm not sure. Maybe Louisville. Yeah.
So we get these herds together. That looks like
We got to have some good breeders' herds coming in. It'd be Glenholm.
there's going to be a lot of competition there.
Glenholm and Brydon and
Maybe Golden.
Golden for sure.
Yes, they've got it. Willow Creek is
Willow
going to
Creek,
have a
yeah.
super
Good one,
herd.
I would think.
As our show wraps up today with the Breeders' Herd class, we'd like to thank some volunteers to make the show possible. Live stream Farm Boy Production, brought to you by Bruce Sargent. Photographers, including Cosmopolitan, Kathleen O'Keefe, as well as Lindsay Berry Photography. Lindsay Berry and Marin Hunter are both here today representing Lindsay Berry Photography. Commentators Russell Gammon and Gary West. Marshals Ali Hargraves, as well as Luke Jones. Ribbons and prizes Abby Hartwick. Ringman Doug Green. Social media and announcing Megan Hargraves. Our judge Kevin Jacobs. And Jennifer Pert and Martina Arth, as well as all the exhibitors that took the time to come to our show today. So thank you very much.
If you've never been here, folks, you should come down and see this beautiful fairgrounds that they have really put up a real good fairgrounds for big shows, cattle shows, horse shows,
Beef show.
beef
Yeah,
shows.
as opposed to dairy and
Yep.
yeah.
They,
Oh wow,
they
we're
have
going
a
to have
beautiful area. We got
a
some
bunch
great
of breeders' herds
in.
coming out here.
Isn't that good to see?
Marcus Lothman's got a group
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. I was talking to Marcus at Stratford, and yeah, he's got a lot of jerseys in his herd now. He's really went the Jersey way.
I think it makes for a better herd in both breeds, Gary,
That's
because
right, when you
there's
do
so
have it
much
that way.
competition to be
Yeah.
in the herd.
Yeah.
And so you got to be an excellent animal, whether you are a Holstein or a
That's right.
Jersey.
We would like to just take a moment to announce the premier breeder and exhibitors. Premier breeder in third place is Mixon Moose. In second is Glenholm Jerseys. And the premier breeder is Brydon Farms.
Premier breeder is Brydon Farms today, folks, from Paris, Ontario.
Premier exhibitor, third place goes to Golden Jerseys. Second place is Glenholm Jerseys. And premier exhibitor is Brydon Farms.
So
Congratulations.
Brydon Farms wins both the premier breeder and exhibitor banners here at the show today. And it would have been close, Russell.
Oh,
There
yes,
was,
with
a
the
lot of
back
good
and
points.
forth, yeah, with different winners in the classes. And we really got to commend Kevin Jacobs for the job he has done judging
beautiful,
here.
beautiful.
A superb job, a very thoughtful job. He's a person that really, really thinks about his placings and makes sure he's comfortable with what the decisions are.
And of course, in the Jersey breed, he said, I don't go for the biggest animal. And you know, Jerseys are made to be really good uddered and really dairy quality, and he has sure recognized that today.
Wow, what a beautiful group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 breeders' herds.
Yeah. All the way down through 5 breeders' herds, and premier breeder and exhibitor being Brydon
On
Farms
Farms.
of Paris, Ontario.
Get
They've had
that
a
for
good
you.
day, but so have a bunch of other herds. This is gonna be tough.
We can see that in Kevin right
Yeah,
now.
right
Look
now.
at the toe, his foot going there as
Yeah.
he's trying to make
Trying to
sure
figure it
he
out,
makes
yeah.
that right decision. And he will.
We have 6 out there, Russell.
5.
4 or 5. Yep.
Okay, so
Here we
looks
go.
like Glenholm is leading the pack.
Van Holm with their grand champion cow leading the pack for breeders' herds coming out.
Is that Brydon in second?
Ride-on looks like they're in second.
And maybe Willow Creek in third?
Oh, good for them.
Yes.
The top three herds are the people that have been doing a great job today, winning classes. And when it comes right down to it, they got to look like a herd of cows, right?
Exactly.
It used to
And
be four, wasn't it, Russell? Now there's just three.
just three
Used
animals.
to be four animals in a breeder's herd, right?
Yeah, and one of them I think has to be owned by the all bred by one breeder, so maybe I'm wrong on
They
that.
don't have to be all owned by.
No.
Geez, I wouldn't mind a picture of that. Oh, they'll be over here anyway, won't they?
Yes. Again, as you collect information, Gary,
For breeder herds, I think we got 5 really good group of breeder herds. Close placing on the top on the top 3, but I do get the advantage on the group and first today, especially on the 4 other attachment on all the 3 cow today over the group and second. Group and second over group and third is more about the ligament suspensory on the 3 cow, especially the cow, the 3 cow over the cow, the group and third. Group and third over the group and 4. It's more venation in the other, the cow uniformity of the venation on those 3 cow over the group and fourth over fifth. Cow that show me more width on the top of the rear other today in the nice group and fifth. Congratulations once again.
Well, folks, I'd really like to thank Gary West as the co-commentator, also Egg Wellness Ontario for sponsoring this live stream, and Bruce Sargent of Farm Boy Productions for looking after all the logistics of getting this live stream to you. And congratulations to everybody who's been involved in this show to make it the success that it is. And it was a thrill to be here and to see the amazing judging and the amazing quality of animals and presentation of animals. So there's, we'll finish off with your winning breeders herd from Glenholm Jerseys at Tavistock, Ontario, getting help from their friends to exhibit that winning team. So thanks for watching and have a great weekend.